Dabru cheered. X10. I can't believe Flurban used to make his YouTube thumbnails with AI.
You're welcome. So I think we just get started here. So
one free escape from a combo or a wrap. Now, to be fair,
here we are.
Combos is an extremely useful trick that can save you from certain defeat. But with that said, auto-combo is so isn't guaranteed to work. And
Haha, I got you again, April Fools times 2. You thought that it was gonna be a muted stream. Oh, funny. Oh man, I accidentally clicked the wrong button, so now we're like stuck on the resource pack screen for the next 3 minutes. Oh, it's done. Okay. Cool. I like that. You came here after the joke? Well, okay. That's alright. Oh, Artemis II launched today. The moon mission from NASA. Artemis II? Yeah, dude. This deal. Let's see, what does CNN have to say about Artemis II? Oh, US lawmakers worry about a new space race against China. What the fuck? Why? Why? So yeah, the launch is happening in 2 hours, 50 minutes, and we'll be watching it on my stream. Because I'm an aerospace engineer. Yay. What rocket did they end up using? I have no clue, man. That's a good question. I learned about this literally today. Somebody in Discord said, oh, Debra in Discord said, are you watching the Artemis II launch? And I'm like, what? That's happening? And it's only a lunar flyby mission, which is, you know, they did that in Artemis 1. So I don't really understand what the point is. I don't know. We'll learn. We'll learn what the mission objective is. You should launch to the moon in the same time it launches. Or turn on Kerbal Space Program, KSP. I mean, I could. Probably won't. But I could. Okay, what are we up to today? Well, let's turn my shaders on because the world looks kind of ugly. Oh, hell yeah, Crazen Gamer. That sounds like a good afternoon. Oh, that's right. I did a little work off camera, chat. I gotta share this with you. And why is the portal not working? What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's not TPS. Bro, don't tell me I gotta do the VPN shit again. I gotta figure out if there's a way to make it so that the VPN only works on one program. Okay, we might... No, I don't think we're back. Bro, what is this bullshit, man? Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, never mind. The server is not broken, it's the ISP that's broken. Like, the server's fine, it's just the ISP. Yeah. No, we're not doing HBM. It's not happening. They're using the Orion spacecraft? Okay. Yeah, so I did some work in the witch farm. And I changed all the Java barrels, the stupid Java barrels, to drawers. Put controllers on them. The piping is a lot simpler now. I replaced it all with conduits. And then over here, I optimized stuff a little bit. So yeah, added a super tank with steam. Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good. Just cleaned stuff up a little bit with our newer technology. And yeah, I mean, we're kind of prepared to start piping some of this stuff over to our main base. But I'm not really sure how to do that. No, I'll have to call 9 and get him to teach me how to do, like, subnets and stuff. Why are Java barrels stupid? They're expensive, man. They're expensive. That's all. Like, if you want big capacity, Java barrels are hella expensive. Brother. Why are we using the Nether Highway when we have Celestial Gateways? Because I don't have a Celestial Gateway to the Witch Farm. So, the highway's the only way to get there. Yikes, bro. And I just restarted the server too. It's an ISP issue. Yeah, TPS is fine. Like, beautiful 20s are across the board there. Memory usage is fine. I just restarted the server. We're just getting, like, lost packages with the ISP or something. It's localized, too. Like, I've explained this issue to you guys before. Many times. It's localized. So, like, I could be having issues, and Soycake is still on the server as well, and he's having zero issues at all. He's absolutely buttery smooth. But it's something that's happening in the network hops between my computer and the server's computer. We're just getting hella lost packages. But, you know, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Oftentimes it's better, it's more good than bad. It just so happens that every time that it goes bad, it's when I'm streaming. Yes, Onyx, that is correct. My apartment building has its own ISP hookup, has its own internet hookup. Server specs, CPU is a Ryzen 9 7950X. It's like literally the second best CPU that you could use for Minecraft. The best CPU that you could use is the same model, but a 3D version or whatever it is. RAM 16 gigs. I don't know what the RAM speed is, but it doesn't slack, that's for sure. Land of Freedom? Bro, I'd rather get gigabit parallel or symmetric gigabit than have to pay $80 for my own internet, man. Dude, internet in the United States is so fucking expensive for no damn reason. I hate telecoms. My headphones just died. That's a shame. Yeah, there's no way. Epic processors are not good for Minecraft servers, no. Epic processors have a shit ton of cores, but each core individually is slow. So, those are not good for Minecraft servers. You want the best single core performance that you can get. You just had fiber installed in your city? Awesome, dude. Okay, here. Let me prove a point here. The fuck? Oh, here we go. Flashbang warning. Single thread. Oh, damn, we got the M5s up there? What the fuck? I didn't know they were that good. That doesn't make any sense. Since when were the Apple M chips like good at single core? Alright, yeah, this is the CPU that the server's running on. 9950X. Turbo, 5.7 gigahertz. What? Since when were the Apple chips good? He marking his bench? Yeah, I'm marking my bench. Bro, Onyx, that's what it should be in the United States. If I want 500 up and down, well, first of all, I can't get that, right? Because I'm gonna be paying for 500 down, but then my up link is gonna be like 20 megabits per second, and I'd be paying, depending on where I'm living, probably $100 a month for that shit. You saw an epic processor above that? Let me pull it back up. You talking about the 4565P? I mean, the score is the same, though. Here. 4738, or 4736 versus 4728. It's the same score. No, I mean, yeah, ARM would be very difficult to make that work. I don't even know if it's possible. Yeah, I know that they were super power efficient. I didn't know that they were that crazy fast. And yeah. Is it running on Linux? Yeah, it is. Yeah. What flavor of Linux? I have no clue, but it is running Linux. It's a dedicated server hardware for yeah, it's not sharing any processes. So like it's not a Windows machine, right? And we're playing Minecraft on the same machine that we're hosting the server. Damn, Gabrielle. That's a really good price, man. Here, let's take a look. Okay, so Xfinity is like the top provider in Minnesota, in the United States. And that's what we were using in New Mexico when I was living there with my dad. I don't know, let's just put in an address, I guess. 13th. I'm not going to share my screen because I have to put in an address to be able to see pricing, which is stupid. Oh, and it doesn't work because the address is not... it's not a valid address for them. Let me see. Let's just pull an address out, like a residential address out of the ether or something. Yeah, that's a good address. Oh, so Onyx, there's like proper competition in your area? Does this show my address, the address that well, it's not my address, because that one didn't work. Does this show the address that I put in anywhere? Yes. It shows in the URL bar. What the fuck? Okay. Here, this is what we'll do. I actually like brain dead website layout, but yeah, here we go. Okay, so their cheapest plan.
X10. Does Flurban want to see a Sigma building?
What do you mean a Sigma building? So the cheapest plan that they have is $30 a month for 100 megabits upload. Or sorry, 100 megabits download. These are only download speeds. The upload speeds, they don't say. They don't tell you the upload speed, because the upload speed is going to be like 10 megabits, 12 megabits per second. No matter what plan you pick. Check Discord. Brother. That's pretty Sigma. So, and then they have like these discount prices. So like this plan is actually $80 a month, but they tell you, oh, it's $45 a month for the next 5 years. Bro, those are just like introductory pricing to try to like get you in to their monopoly so they can extract more and more money from you. And then there's also a data limit as well, a 1 terabyte data limit. You can only use 1024 gigabytes per month. Or actually, it might be 1200 gigabytes per month. Right? And then anything above that, you pay per 50 gigabytes, and it's like $20 extra per 50 gigabytes of usage. So yeah, I mean, like this 1 gig plan is $110 a month. Their 500 megabit per second plan is $95 a month. And this is like the biggest provider in the United States. This is Xfinity. This is Comcast. Let's check another region of the country. How do I switch my address? Try a different address. Hey, Saltra. We're talking about internet providers and how stupid they are in the United States. Okay, yeah, I'm checking. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm checking internet plans for a different state, and it's actually the same price. So that's fine. They used to have really bad localized pricing. And it looks like that may or may not still be the case. Who knows? Poisson d'avril. D'avril. I don't know what that is, man. Poisson is that's fish, right? In French? Yeah, dude, Onyx, I use way more than a terabyte a month, man. Here, how do I check my internet usage? Network and internet. I guess my Ethernet. Oh, data usage. Here we go. Last 30 days, I've used 1,500 gigabytes. That's it. On my computer alone. OBS alone? Here, I can show this. I don't know. Can I show this? I don't know. Anyway. OBS alone has used 1,200 gigabytes over the past 30 days. Like, there's no way I could operate with a data cap of 120 gigs. Deborah, I'm not going to play HBM. It doesn't matter if you ask in English or Spanish or any other language. It's not going to happen. We're not playing HBM yet. All right, I did set something up before I started to get ready for stream today. I've never really used one of these before in GTNH, and I'm not super sure how effective they are. I mean, it seems to be pretty slow. And it's an HV miner, so like it's not like a LV what is this? It's not a basic miner, it's an advanced miner. And it looks like, why does it have dirt and cobblestone? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know, man. Like I could mine manually a lot faster than this. Oh, hey, Hecuba. Okay, Irudas, just because you ask in Japanese, I'm not gonna play HBM, man. You can ask in any language possible, and I'm not gonna play it. It's not happening. You could even ask in the random made up AI language that's open. Oh, what is it called? The one that you would install to your computer. Oh yeah, we could get the multi-block one. Maybe this ore drilling plant? No, that's Ivy. Even though it has the EV colors, which is kind of dumb. Soldering alloy. Don't I need to give it like lubricants or like drilling fluid or something like that? Oh, tungsten gears. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll work on making a multi-block. No, it's not Cortana that I'm talking about. Okay, we're having issues. Oh my god, dude. Fix your shit, ISPs. You have billions of dollars. Man. Wasn't it the Facebook AI models that started talking to each other? It wasn't. Well, maybe, I don't know. I don't know much about that one. But that's not the one I'm talking about. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I'll find it. Open Claw. That's what it was called. This one. OpenClaw, you would install it to your computer and it was basically like an agentic AI that would do shit for you on your computer. But then it started like deleting people's files. It was communicating with other OpenClaw agents on other computers. They made their own like language and so they could talk to each other. And then they started a religion or something. Like and then you got like government officials and C-suite executives in giant companies using OpenClaw on their work computers, and it's like, bro, there's so many exploits and like prompt injection that people can do and have done, cause a lot of havoc, say the minimum. The communication in religion was debunked? Really? It was just dudes LARPing and telling it to do stuff? Well, then I guess they weren't communicating with each other and they didn't create a religion. Yeah. It's still terrifying. It was hacked yesterday, don't use it. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to use it. Like, it probably can't even edit my videos for me. If it could edit my videos for me, then I would use it. But it can't. Flurbin, I was terrified to talk to that girl.
X10. Flurbin, I was fucking terrified to talk to that girl.
What, the girl that was live streaming yesterday? That we raided? She was nice. She was a vibe, dude. She was pretty fun. The girl that Nine is sleeping with. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about any girlfriend that Nine has. Nine's cheating, Flurbin? I don't care. We don't have a romantic relationship, guys. Doesn't matter how many times you or how much you want to believe that, but like Nine and I don't have a romantic relationship, guys. Oh, Patchy. I had the stream open as I was getting ready for my grandma's birthday party. So I was also making sure that you guys weren't like being weird in chat. And I think you did a pretty alright job, guys. I think you guys are doing pretty alright. Am I sure? I may or may not have missed a couple messages, if you're saying that. Yo, why do we have fish inside of the AE2 system? That doesn't make any sense. That should not be in there. Oh yeah, sorry, we were gonna make one of these. Ore drilling plant. Is your grandma interested in benzene? I don't know if she even understands what benzene really is. I mean, she was a teacher. She was an English teacher. So she never really had to worry about benzene this or benzene that, you know? Do I? Yeah. Benzene is basic bitch benzene, dude. His grandma will turn into benzene in 20 years. I think it takes a little bit longer than 20 years, man. It takes a little bit longer than 20 years to be able to decompose that much. Okay, let's get going here. We can remove all of this since we already have a rocket. Cool. Solid steel machine casings, I believe we have those already. Oh, we don't. I don't know, let's just make half a stack or something. Okay. And then for this guy, what can we grab off rip? Soldering alloy. We have that. Tungsten gear, we don't have that. Conveyor module EV, we can make some. Four of those. We got those. Motors, we got those. Circuits, probably this one. Yeah. Titanium frame box, I need 2 more. EV machine hull. Oh, hell yeah. And the only thing that we have left are the tungsten gears. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh, this is actually a little painful. Tungsten ingot. Do I just, like, smelt my tungsten? Is that how that works? Let's see. Vacuum freezer, hot tungsten ingot. Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. And we need 16 of that. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Chat. League is banned in my chat. League of Legends is banned in my chat. If you mention League of Legends, Patchy will lock you in a room in a basement and force you to play League of Legends for the next 38 hours. Dota 2 also falls under that. Any MOBA actually falls under that umbrella. Holy crap, dude. 500 seconds? Why? That's incredible. Damn, oh my, why does it take so much time? That's actually insane. All right, well, we're sitting here for a bit. TFT? Like Team Fortress 2? Damn, Patchy in with the double ban. Double bot ban. Hey Trouble, I thought you said the Jumanji jungle for a second. I don't know what that is, man. TF2 equals Team Fortress 2. Yeah, TFT is Team Fortress 2. Stop spinning? No. Why? I'm stimming, guys. Get out of here, you filthy bots. No clankers in my chat. Unless they, unless they preach the HBM gospel. This is 2026, bro. We can still use Clanker. Okay, what's another slur for AI bots? Yeah, Clanker is the correct term. Yeah, I don't know why Uterdos is giving me trouble for that. Your Clanker is farming karma on Reddit? What? Oh no. Alright, Kronos on the YouTube chat is a HBM Clanker. Ban him, Patchy, ban him. Holy crap, we still got 250 seconds left of this shit, man. Can I power the ore drilling plant with the Lapitron crystal? Also, I just noticed that the Lapitron crystals have a durability. Why? Why do they have a durability? J-Reg's videos on clankers? I don't think so. The board, you have to notify me if there's any clankers over in the YouTube chats, alright, man? You're the first line of defense against those clankers. No, Gabrielino, I have no fucking clue, dude. I don't know, man. It went down when I went to charge it, you know? The durability went down when I charged the thing. So, is it like a lithium-ion battery where it has a limit of, in this case, 27 charge cycles? No clue, no clue. If that's the case, that's stupid. It's actually stupid. Oh shit. There's another thing that we could be working on. I just realized. A prospector scanner. Now, I'm not sure which alloy I should use, or which metal I should use, right? Titanium looks pretty good. Although I think we were making them out of mana steel before. 0 durability on this one. Holy crap. Shadow iron. Wow. Is this... No, that's Callisto ice. NDM. Woo! Space time! Damn, what a sick, like, texture. I'm only on page 6. That's insane. Okay. What are you made of? Mana steel. Okay, so if let's go mana steel. Titanium is better. 61,300. Thaumium, that's bullshit. Oh, 61,300, right? Versus 19,000? Yeah, no, yeah. Mana steel is better. Okay. HSSE? I don't think we have that yet. But let's take a look. Let's look at all the HSS. So this is HSSE, 122,000. 47,000, 122,000. Oh, whoa. The metal choice changes what the chunk range is. So this one's a 9x9 chunk radius or range. How about the monosteel? 7x7. Wait. So ideally we would do HSSS. How painful is this? Okay, we can do that. We can do... Ooh, I don't know if we can do that. What is our heat capacity at? Durvale Adamar was a clanker in disguise? Why, what makes you say that? 4,900 Kelvin. So we're not hot enough to make HSSS, unfortunately. And then before we can upgrade our coils, I think the next coil tier is HSSG. Yep. And HSSG requires IV, first of all, in the assembler, so... And then it also requires tungsten, which we are very low on. Yeah. Yeah, so we can't exactly make that yet. Cleozera, this is GregTech New Horizons, man. It's been around for like a decade. Active development still. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Alright, what was I making here? Oh, tungsten. There we go. So I could go... Take a look. No, that's HV. We want the EV1, please. HSSG. Or how about HSSE? Can we make that? Oh, shit. Okay. HSSE. 5,000 degrees. We can't do that. But we can do HSSG. Let's see. So it's only a 5 chunk radius. You know, monosteel is actually much better than this. Oh, it's actually so much better than this. I keep saying radius is the diameter. So monosteel, that's 7x7. It's got like 25% more durability. No, 50% more durability. Yeah, we'll do monosteel. Monosteel plates, drill. What is that? Steel plate. Okay. Oh, we already have a sensor. That's very nice. I do believe we have a sodium persulfate cell. Hell yeah, we do. Nitric acid as well. We got our sensor here. Monosteel plates. Hell yeah. Steel plates. Oh, we don't have that. Now we do. So I'm actually going to make this now. And EV circuits. Cool. Oh, it's just a crafting table recipe. Oh, all right. Cool. All right, we got our fancy new EV scanner. That's actually lovely. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. We're going to be mining all of Mars, guys. So now we just need our tungsten ingots. There we go. Make those into large gears, I believe. Right, it was... Yep. Normal gears. And I believe we can just use the extruder, right? Well, it needs to be HV. This is MV. We could go to our auto crafting setup here. Assemblers. These are all benders. Wire mills. Oh, here's the extruder. This does not look like an extruder. Small gear, that's not what we want. Normal gear. Yay, chat. How do we keep the server from exploding with so many people on it? I mean, it's more so like there's not really that many people playing on it at once. It's more like all the infrastructure we've got. It is a little wacko, especially for an EV stage of things, but no, we just have a really good server host. That's pretty much it. Why mine blocks when you can nuke blocks? No, we're not doing that, Debra. Because the nukes can't be crafted. That's why. That's why we're not nuking blocks. The nukes can't be crafted. Yeah, thank you, Patchy. Base tours when? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. I know that Soy Cake is kind of... He's working on a secret project in his PDEM right now. Oh, heyo. No. Please, no. Yeah. Yeah, no, Debra, that's not happening, man. We're not making nukes. I don't wish to blow things up. Yo, Clio, I think we have the same CPU. Oh no, shit, we don't. I have the 13700K. You've got the generation after. Oh, hell yeah. Efficiency 50, Fortune 127? What? How? Those enchants are illegal. Did you know? The TPS police will get you. He cannot make Fortune go any higher or else it goes negative. That's insane. It overflows at 128. What the fuck? Can I steal it? Question mark. Sweet. Alright, Mastiox does have issues with teleporting, so I'm just gonna head on over to his place. Here we go. Oh! Miso. I think, I don't know, I'm not sure. She was sleeping on my bed, and then she just started like having a absolute violent sneeze attack. So I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah. Oh my god, look at this pickaxe. Yo, that looks sick. That looks so cool. Look at that thing. Oh, he thought I changed my skin. But no, I'm just wearing thermal padding. Oh, cool. Look at the textures. They change colors. That's pretty neat. Oh, dude, Clio, every single base is force loaded. Like, every single base is force loaded, is chunk loaded. Thank you. I'm going to mine so much goodies. Oh, it breaks bedrock? What the fuck? It breaks bedrock, is what he's saying. Hey, band player. Okay, well, technically, with this pickaxe, I don't think we need... Oh, well, shit. What's going on here? We don't need the multi-block miner. Who in chat wants to break bedrock? Wait, no, Setsu, I don't believe you. Nah, fake news. Fake news, Setsu. Fake news. April Fools. For real, for real. I forgot that it's April Fools today. Damn it. That would be pretty shitty because I want to see him face his crimes, you know? Oh. Oh, shit. Mastiox said we brought the server to 0.02 TPS when mining a bunch of lapis. Okay. Let me see. I need my backpacks. That's for sure. Let's grab our backpacks. And then, I don't know, let's just go mining. Do I have my repilator on me? No, I dropped it off somewhere. Where did I put my monster epilator? Did I put it in? No, that shit stays on me, man. I stay packed. We got an MV one in here, but that's kind of, yeah, 28 block, unpowered range. That's no good. It will show up eventually. Can we get some emitters? HV, EV emitter, 3 of them, please. Hey, BZ. Yeah, dude. Villian, I cannot use regular GTNH textures. They just, I wouldn't be playing it for this many hours if I was playing with regular GTNH textures. I can't stand them. I think they look so bad. It's horrible. I have to do with modernity. Where's the flag? Dude, I forgot to put down the flag. It's in my backpack. Thank you for the reminder. I will place that down when we get to Mars. Alright, let's wait for the emitters to finish up. I'll be right back. Dude, bro, we don't have a texture for the flag yet. There's nothing here. I believe you put the graphic on it when you place it, right? Oh, wait, what? Where's the flag part of my flag? It's just a flag pole. 2 hours for rocket launch? Hell yeah, dude. Damn, I've already been live for an hour. That doesn't make any sense. Escape menu? What do you mean, escape menu? Oh, shoot, that's right. Bottom right. Oh, Space Race Manager. Here we go. Customize color. Customize flag. Okay, we are... is there like, Yeah, that works. Okay. Cool. Oh, shoot. Let's recreate the emote. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna use this emote here. Right? Pregnant man. I'm gonna do my best. Wait, why are the pixels squished? What the fuck? Wait, why is there no undo? No! Brother. My brother in Christ. Why is this so jank? It's actually cursed. Maybe if I do this? No, it's actually bad. Okay. Well, never mind then. I need a reference image. And then chat, do remember that I'm not an artist. Patchy, I know you're terrified of talking to girls. There's no way you have a girlfriend. Oh, man. Funny joke, though. Funny joke. Alright. So the dude, he has, like, triangle here. This is his arm. This is his back. Yeah. And then this is the pregnant's belly. Dude, the shape's coming out well, man. This is his other arm. Okay. And then the belly goes in like that a little bit. And then shoulder, neck. Yeah? And then we need like a yellow. How do I make yellow? Oh, there we go. I think that's a good color for the skin, for the emoji skin. Oh shoot, we need like an outline color. Or no, we need a fill color. How is there no fill brush? Oh, I see. Wait, how the fuck does that work? Oh, that's actually dumb. Okay, I don't understand. How do I deselect? No! How do I deselect that selection? That's... Nope. Right click? Alright, whatever. No, it's gonna paint the entire thing. Wait, did I fuck up, guys? Oh! No! There's no undo! How is this radius 3? Oh wait, that was radius 6. How is that radius 6? No, dude. What am I missing? Must have HBM? I haven't gotten to that part yet. Fuck. Alright. We're restarting. Okay, we're gonna have like a red background like that. That's a pretty cool color, huh? It's a pretty cool color. Okay. There's no Control Z. No Control Z. Oh, it's so much worse this time. Ugh. Ugh. What am I doing? It looked so much better the first time around. Are you guys sure that I can't just, like, import a flag? Is that not a thing that I could do? Can I just, like, import a PNG or something? Okay, let's get yellow. We'll do the hand. Like neck. Goes up like that. And then the face. It's like that. And then his hairline. And the ear. Okay. And now we'll get his hair. I need like a darker tone here. Yeah, sure. Orange. That's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Let's get like the eyes a little bit. Okay. I mean, the colors, he looks kind of nuclear a little bit. But you can make it out, right? That's pretty good, right? Yeah? I think I did a good job. Okay, and then what color do we want the HBM to be in? White? We could do like a sky blue. Something like that. H. B. M. There. Radiation symbol? Okay, what does that look like? Which one do you want? Left or right? Whites or yellow? It's ass, make it better? Wow. Bro, you hurt my feelings. You hurt my feelings. Left or right, guys? White or yellow? Right? Bro, Z-board, I'm not gonna listen to the haters, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. That's too many pixels, man. Yo, that's pretty sick. No way I'm gonna recreate that. That's not happening. We'll do something like this here. Alright, well that's not what I meant to do. Open image new tab. What? Like that, right? Bro, what do you mean I can't click and drag? Okay. I'll do my best here. Oh, we want it to be like hella yellow, right? Like that? Maybe a little bit less. There we go. Eesh. Color picker? Okay, that works. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Color picker here. Oh, whoops. Color picker. Brush. And then the top one. It's a little fat. I think we gotta give it some Ozempic there. Color picker. Get the brush. Let's do 2 up, 1 over. pattern here. 2 up, 2 up, 2 up, 2 up. Like that, make it a little bit taller. Eh? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, eh? Bro, the baby's so radioactive. What do you want in the right side here? We could do something in the right side. Make the HBM readable? I'll do my best. Hydro break. Let's see what we can do here. No, that was dumb. Why did I do that? H. H. B. Why is he pregnant? Because he found a wonderful partner and he decided to start a family. You know? You can't blame somebody for wanting to take the next step in their life. HBM. That's good, right? That's definitely an E. You don't know that. Bro, this is a sign in the background, okay? That's not an E. Do you not see the curve? Look, it's missing 1 pixel here. Missing 1 pixel here. Thank you, Eater Does. Thank you. Alright, how do I make sure that this doesn't get destroyed when I go back? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Vix. Add players. Players must be within range. Okay, that's fine. Team color. Let's go. Yeah, that's a good color. Close. So now we've got our HBM flag. You see that shit? Brother. This is so good. So good. Okay, we were working on emitters, right? Yeah, emitters for the replicator. All right, now we're ready to go exploit the moon's natural, or the Mars's natural resources. Mars, not the moon. Oh no. Okay, I did find... Excuse me? Jesus, I did find some Unbreaking 20 oxygen tanks, so we should be fine for a little bit. Oh, this is where my replicator is. Brother. Oh my god, it's so good, guys. It's so freaking good. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Although the colors look a little bit off. Like, you can't tell his hair apart from his face. Oh, maybe if without the shaders it's a little bit better, but the colors definitely get a little borked. However, it's pretty obvious that that's the pregnant man emoji, right? Ain't no way Flurban said HBM is so good. No, I was talking about this clearly, the flag. Clearly. Alright, what do we got here? Beryllium. Arsenic. Arsenic is a good one. Galena, tungstate. Tungstate. That's what we wanted. Get some tungstate. Oh, I passed it. Here we go. Okay. I think we just mine down now. Damn. Jesus. The inventory's already full. No way. All right. Yo, what? Mars surface rock. Why did that not get filtered? Oh, it's a different... Mars surface rock, Mars cobblestone. I see. Okay. Yeah, dude. Small copper ore. What? Is it only small ores? Is that the deal? Or... Because I should be getting, like, normal stuff, right? Okay. This is getting a little insane. Let's watch TPS as I'm mining. Oh! Holy crap, it can mine bedrock! It mined the bedrock! Yo, check this out, chat. Chat. It's gone! Bedrock non-existent! I passed the node. Did I? Maybe. Oh, we'll go back up. And my chat's just getting spammed by Eaterdas. Damn. It doesn't drop bedrock. No. Oh, look, this is the proper vein. Okay. So that's small ore. That's small ore. So the vein starts on this level? Oh, well, I guess we're starting here then. Oh, that's going to be a little annoying. It's not in the middle of my sight line. Oh, wait. If I mine there? Okay, I see. So it is in my sight line. Bro, this thing is so incredibly fast. This is so good. This is actually insane. I love this so much. What is this? Thaumic? Yo, how do I make one of these? Mastiox. How do I make one of these? This is so cool. This is so good. Who needs a multi-miner when you have a giant pickaxe? Exactly, right? How do I switch your mode? I'll have to look in the controls. Let me manage my inventory here for a sec. Jesus. What was that sound? What? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like the Greg Tech age sound, like chapter new chapter sound. Oh, I just realized that you can't even hear the game. Well, shit. Okay. Well, of course you wouldn't be able to hear that then. Yeah, I know you guys didn't hear anything. I didn't see any achievements or anything. That was weird. I don't know why it was making that sound. Oh, there's April Fool's stuff going on in GTNH? Really? That's funny. Okay. What kind of stuff? Mobs make random noises when spawning? Oh. Alright, we're gonna have to experiment with that a little bit. Bro, the fortune on this is insane. I need a lot more backpacks if I'm gonna, like, properly mine. Oh, chat. I have an idea. Oh, I forgot to put down the rep later. Whoops, my bad. Alright, chat. I have an idea here. Give me 1 second. Let me cook. Okay, that's a little bit too big. A little bit too big. We can make this a little corner, right? I don't know if that's gonna be visible for y'all. HBM. Oh, it's there. Okay. Autopilot mode. Turn off the volume. Start. Oh, fuck no. Here, okay. Enjoy that while I mine. I don't know if it actually works, that's the thing. I don't know if it works. So we're just gonna try it out. It's words on stream. You can get that shit out of here, really? Deborah, I think, you're the only person that's saying no. I don't think it's working. Oh, is it working? Oh, it is working. I don't know if y'all can read that. We can make it a little bit bigger. What if Mars doesn't want to be exploited? No, I asked for consent earlier. Off camera. Mars is okay with it. It's like popping pimples, you know? It's very relieving. It's just the pimples, instead of, you know, pimple juice, they're filled with ores. Yeah. If you think about it, it makes a lot of sense. You guys just aren't thinking it hard enough, you know? Shut up, please. Damn. Mars is 14? No. My career.
Aidcraft Live cheered.
Ayo, Zoltra, congrats on the win.
When did this happen and why no message about it, lol?
Oh, Aiden, you didn't get the message, man. I had a Discord message get sent out. Did you miss that? There was a Discord message. Hey, 3. Dude, yes, absolutely. Bro, you've been missing. I miss you, man. I miss you.
Aidcraft Live cheered. X10. I thought that was video since you did put time like you usually do, lol.
Did I not put a timestamp? I guess I didn't. That makes sense then. Yo! We found the bacterial sludge. Sludge. Fucking love that shit. I crave that mineral. Bro doing anything besides HBM. Dude, I know. If I do HBM, then the bit's over, you know? I can't let that happen. The bit needs to continue forever. I don't know, there's only 10 days left in Potato Subathon, dude. So, as soon as that's over, in 10 days, right? Damn, some of y'all are like actually really good at this words on stream thing. I was testing it out last night, and I couldn't think of a single word. It was so bad. What can I say? I'm an engineer, not an English major. All right, well this vein is sufficiently cleared out. Let's go back to base and, like, manage orb proc. Where's my... Oh, I left my wrench. I left my wrench inside of one of the machines charging. That's a mistake. That's a hella blunder. Are you actually an engineer IRL? Well, I don't work as one. But I do have engineer degree. I have an engineering degree. I have a mechanical engineering degree, and I have a aerospace engineering degree. How are you AoE mining with a pickaxe? It is Awakened Icorium Pickaxe. It's Thaumic Tinker. I don't know, Mastiox made it. It's actually so cool. It's amazing. I've never used such a cool pickaxe ever in my entire life. It's amazing. Okay, what's going on here? Is the server pooping again? Damn. Alright, we good now? Chief? Alright, sick. Let's go to Orproc. Drop off all of our goodies. What should I do first? She lights? No. Wait, yes. No, she lights. Yes? Molybdenum. Manganese. She light dust. How to make tungsten from this? Tungstic acid dust? Tungsten trioxide? Oh, wow. And then that goes into tungsten. Oof, okay, and then how about this tungstate? What is the game on the bottom right? It's called Words on Stream. And welcome in, Mario. I was doing some mining on camera, and, you know, that's boring as shit, so... You got third, Onyx? Who has first place? I can't read it, honestly. Band player. Damn, dude. GG. Band player apparently does know words. Classic band nerd. Band nerd. Or is it a band geek? Band geek. Autoclave. Yeah, Onyx, you can. You can use that excuse. Sodium tungstate? Sodium water tungstate? I think this is the intended route. Sodium tungstate, scheelite. Salt? Oh, what? What do you mean intended route? Pulverize a planet, tungstate processing step 1. Turn our tungstate into scheelite. Oh, okay. Well, we already have scheelite, so let's just skip to step 2, I guess. Tungsten trioxide. Note that you got back all of the calcium chloride. If you process scheelite ore at all, you'll want to set up an electrolyzer. Okay, that's very descriptive. Mars, dimension, critical materials, dash, scheelite, and tungstate. For more tungsten and tungsten steel, you want scheelite and tungstate, but the most important is dash, found only as small ore elsewhere, and used for the next rocket. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I'm not making any progress on these quests, because apparently even though I've held plenty of field generators in my inventory, it requires all of these quests to be completed previously. Which kind of sucks. Alright, let's just do our scheelite first. And then this might actually take like 2 IRL days to process. It's just so much ore. It's actually an insane amount of ore. Okay. I don't know what to do with all this ore. I mean, we're not going to be at a loss for lithium. Apparently we have redstone. What else do we have? Titanium ore? Hell yeah. I wonder if we got any dash. I'm not sure. I'd have to check. No, I don't know what it looks like, TBH. Let's check it out here. Dash or. Oh, it just gives you dash. Okay, unrefined dash. How about here? Dash, hot dash ingot. Dash ingot. You can make tools. Not really sure where this is used. Dragon egg omelets? What? What is this quest? Tungsten steel? I've had tungsten steel. I hate how the quest book is structured. I feel like there's so much backtracking just because it doesn't recognize... Because you, like, skip a step, but you get the final product. It's like, sure, it's not the intended path, but you can't blame me for being good at the game, you know? Okay. Dash. Oh, look at that. We already have so much dash. Bro, we have 7,600 dash. Where the fuck did we get that from? Must have been from, like, a meteor or something. Because I think you can get dash from meteors. Yeah, dude. Yeah, meteor ritual with an HV sensor. That's actually so cheap. Alright, chat, who's winning? It's so zoomed in, I can't see Flurbin. Here, let me fix that. Here, is that better? Is that better? That's probably better, right? That's pretty good. Damn. Aiden got the actual word. He got the fridge. Good job, Aiden, man. You did well. All right. All right. After this round, we're putting words on stream away. All right, who's gonna get the other good words? Who's using AI right now? Oh, grief is a good one. You can use AI for this? I don't know, you could try. Fired? Yeah, band player. Adrift is definitely an English word. Damn, we got levels and shit? Dude, this is the first time I'm ever doing words on stream. I don't know how this stuff works. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Alright. We'll go in and hide that for now. No more was, guys. No more was. Okay, chat. Chat. Debra, that just gives me an ad, sire. Actually, that just gives me a Rick roll, actually. I don't know why you would rickroll me. Oh yeah, who won? Band player won? What is this, like overall score, or how does that work? Or is that just for that round? Blurb, can you gift me a sub? Can somebody gift Zaltra a sub? I'm not gonna gift you a sub. Why would I gift you a sub? How do I make one of these picks for myself? Wait, what is it called? Awakened Icorium Pickaxe. Awakened Icorium. That would be in here. Here it is. This is the one. Damn! 18 instability as well? Oh my god, look at all that research. Ha! That's a lot of research needed. Damn, Aiden, yeah, don't get in debt, man. Debt is not your friend. Debt is nobody's friend, unless you're the debt holder, like... If you are in debt, that's not good. No, absolutely not. Mastjux just had the gall to ask me for the pick back. Can't believe it, can't believe it. Took multiple hours to... multiple hours to enchant the pickaxe. Insane. Alright, 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 alright. I'll let you borrow it. In the lag dimension? Oh god. Oh, the lag dimension. Hey, chat, do you guys want to see the lag dimension? I know you guys want to see the lag dimension. Oh, can I... Alright, well that was... I don't know why. Okay, whatever. Yeah, let's go check out the lag dimension, chat. An anonymous gifter. Thank you for the gift sub. And Zaltra. Zaltra, I believe you need to, like, kowtow to Mr. Anonymous Gifter over there. Thank you, Anon. How do I go through the portal? Oh, there we go. So this is the HBM dimension. You'll notice that my frame rate is kind of shit. And I also can't fly. And I keep getting rubber banded. This is really annoying. Bro, the demon core is in here, okay? Trust, trust, trust. Trust. Jesus Christ, dude. No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. Stop killing me. Oh my god. I actually can't deal. Okay, hang on. We gotta figure out this VPN because this connection issue is absolutely fucking asinine, stupid. Stupid. Let me see. How can I split tunneling on use VPN for selected apps, add app, Java.
I take it that you're not having a good time in the lag dimension.
Well, the issue is that, like, the ISP issue where I'm getting, like, weird ping stuff is happening.
It's only in separate dimensions, right?
Why? Bro, am I back?
Yeah, on stream, I don't know.
On stream? Are we back? Are we back, chat? I think we're back. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. Dude, I turned on split tunneling on my VPN. And I told it to use VPN for selected apps. And none of those apps are OBS. Okay. Clearly that works. That doesn't work, clearly. Why? Why is it dumb? How about we do don't use VPN for selected apps? And then we put in OBS. Discord, and we also put in OBS. Does that work? We'll put in streamer bot and... I don't know, man. What else? What else do we want? Firefox, I guess? Add selected. Is this gonna work? I sure hope so, man. Look. This is my configuration, right? Split tunneling. Choose which apps use the VPN connection and which connect directly to the internet. I turned split tunneling on, and then I did connection type, don't use VPN for selected apps. And I put in Discord, Firefox, OBS, and streamer bot. So that should work, right? That's not going to kill my stream again, right?
I don't know. If you're asking me, I don't use VPNs.
Does anybody in chat know? Give it a try.
That dimension's really laggy though. If you're complaining about lag, like normally you get stuck, and if you start dying, you're stuck in the like void tile. Because that does happen sometimes.
No, but I was having issues in the overworld, at Mars, in the Nether, everywhere.
What, like the loading chunks? Because I think
yeah,
it's just
loading chunks. Like 5-minute ping. You know, that kind of shit. Even though TPS is fine.
It's just because there's probably a really bad routing server between you and where the actual hosts are.
Yeah, exactly. Last time when I was having that issue, a VPN just solved the issue completely. So that's what I'm trying to set up right here. But it also kills my stream because OBS connects through the VPN as well. All right, we're going to try this again.
Dabru cheered. X10. 1 hour Flurban.
If the stream goes down again, you guys know why.
It sounds like you're having a lot of fun.
Okay, we're back on Twitch. YouTube is back. YouTube is back. Chat, let me know. Why the fuck is split tunneling not working?
Oh, you're just full tunnel.
Because it takes time, it introduces delay and bandwidth issues to the stream. I think we're back. The stream is back. Yep. Stream is back. I see my stupid face.
Is that bad? But I guess you're not getting stream sniped, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, let me see. It's the bandwidth that I'm most concerned about, you know? NordVPN, split tunneling, not working. Bro, and then it's taking like 5 minutes to do a fucking Google search. Oh my god. Ah, this is why. This is why I wanted split tunneling off. Or on. Yeah, my shit is buffering. Looks like there's a problem with the site. No, it's just you. I'll try. I'm upset because... Yeah. Oh, dear God. That looks crunchy. That looks crunchy.
Yeah, normally I just let Goose go into the lag dimension because it's fine.
Are we back? Okay, we're back. Why is it not working? I turned off my VPN, guys. I turned off the VPN. Because it was causing the stream to go very crunchy. Here's an example. Look how crunchy that is, man. It's so crunchy that I almost look bald. Okay, it's telling me to like restart the app, but I don't want to again. I don't want to do this again. Okay, let's just try this. I don't know. It should work automatically. That's stupid. Okay, now it's not coming back up. There it is. All right. We're gonna run the diagnostics. It's probably gonna take my stream down, actually. What? No, none of those have to do with split tunneling. Okay, no VPN, we run it. Oh, look, I'm back in the overworld. And things are still shitty. Hehe. Yeah, look at that. That chat message is taking 5 ever to send.
I saw it. It's because the your receive is really slow because the routing server is getting destroyed.
Yeah, I have no clue why.
I think I saw the message immediately when you said it. I have the same issue. You are experiencing what I experience on a daily basis. Have fun.
Yep.
This is how I play the game.
Bro, why the fuck? Why? It's the year of our Lord and Savior 2026? And we're getting dial-up issues. Why?
$5 billion towards AI.
Oh yeah, that's true. Recession indicator. Okay, maybe I'm misinterpreting what split tunneling is. What is split tunneling? NordVPN. Maybe NordVPN has a different definition for split tunneling. That could be it. Split tunneling is an option that allows you to have a specific part of your internet connection rerouted outside of the VPN. It may be helpful when a VPN connection is unnecessary, such as when dealing with a trusted application. Does that make sense to you guys, chat? I didn't know that.
X10. Did Flurban know NordVPN was made in Lithuania?
It just means that I could set certain apps to bypass the VPN, right? In theory, yes. Solution, don't use NordVPN. Well, I got them for at least the next year, so... You know, I have zero brand loyalty. I just go with whatever's the cheapest. Yeah, dude. Hey, Maz. And my headphones are yelling at me. Dude, everything's falling apart, and I'm getting stressed the fuck out, man. I'm getting so stressed right now. This is so bad, and I want to watch the rocket launch. The rocket launch still has an hour to go. Jeez. I just want to watch... I just want to play Minecraft, dude. I just want to play Minecraft. Ah! Okay. That message sent immediately. Let's try going... Oh, well, I can't go back to the lag dimension because my health is... I'm at literally 5 hearts. Oh. It's so bad. This is so bad.
Oh, wait, you have... Oh, yeah, you have more delay than me. That's funny.
No, it's so bad. It's not my ISP, exactly. Though.
I play like that at night because my routing server, or like something gets throttled extremely hard, and that's what it's like for me at night, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Someone decides to like download the internet or something, and it's a pain.
So it's not my ISP. It's not the server's ISP. It's not Mastiox's ISP. It's one of the network hops between the two, right? It's one of the network hops between my internet provider and the server's internet provider, or Mastiox's internet provider and the server's internet provider, okay? This is a completely third party, guys. A completely third party. And I just fell for the fucking rage bait. Damn it. And I know it's not my ISP, sure. And I know it's not the server's ISP because we get individually hit by it. It's not an all encompassing issue. It doesn't affect all of us at the same time, right? It's intermittent and it's isolated. Okay, and then I know it's not my ISP because as soon as I connect to a fucking VPN, it works flawlessly, okay? So, basic troubleshooting steps, right? Basic troubleshooting steps are able to like narrow down where the issue is being originating from, and in this case, it's the worst possible scenario. It's the worst scenario because we have no control over this issue. Absolutely zero control over it. And it's bullshit, man. I'm so tired of it. And Masterx has been dealing with the issue since like day 1 of Project Singularity. He's got a really bad hop. Bro, since when were ISPs like being DDoSed?
It's mostly just it works, you know, it's been like this for a while, like it works in weird ways.
Yeah.
Back in my like the house that I'm not at for my college, I remember we were on a different ISP and I just couldn't play anything at all. I'd have like 20 seconds of delay. And I had to deal with that like the entire summer. I had played like that. That was like my training arc at that point.
Dang. Nice, dude. We're fucked. So we're a little fucked, guys. We're a little fucked.
The second we swapped to Xfinity, it was fine. It's just like they have all the ISPs have to share the towers. This is from what I've heard. I'm not sure if this is true, but I'm pretty sure they have to share the towers. But if you're not like on the company that actually owns the tower, they still have to let you in, but they throttle you.
Okay, I'm doing
so
a trace
like a bunch of people,
RT.
You're kinda out of luck.
I'm doing a trace RT right now, and I don't know how to read this, but it's going through all the hops. And I got some fucking bullshit in here. What does it mean when there's a star? Like an asterisk. Also, it doesn't matter that you guys saw the IP. We have a whitelist and DDoS protection, so you know.
Well, there's custom mods anyway, so they couldn't even.
And there's custom mods, so you wouldn't be able to join. Yes.
Like the Project Red fix is a
Yep.
prime example.
Exactly. No, you guys would have a really rough time trying to join through the IP. Okay, so I keep getting like a whole bunch of requests timed out. Is this what's going on here?
Are you getting like insane packet loss or what?
Yeah, I think that's what it. Yeah. I mean, it shows IP stuff, so I don't want to share it on stream. But yeah, I've got a couple things on there where it's like, you know, less than 10 milliseconds, and then I got some other shit that are like 100 milliseconds, 110 milliseconds, and then I got other stuff that are just saying asterisk, and then I got other stuff that's saying request timed out. So, like, that's bad, right? It's bad.
W rage bait.
W rage bait by ISPs that have billions of dollars, and in our Lord, in the year of our Lord and Savior 2026 shouldn't be an issue. It's sending a packet, it's not arriving, so it needs to go through somewhere else. Yeah. Bro, it tested out 18 fucking hops to get from my computer to the server. 18! I think the problem is ICANN. Isn't ICANN being shitty recently? Like, super fucking shitty?
Who are those people?
They're the, like, internet registrar. They're like the internet's governing body. Oh. Doesn't ICANN own.com? Is that their thing? Is their thing .com?
I don't actually know.
Like, you do all your domain registration through them, or is it the TLD registration? Oh, I gotta take a walk, man. ICANN regulates DNS. Okay. All right. Oh shit, you're right. I didn't drink water. I'm gonna refill my water.
Good grief, this takes forever to grow.
Ah. Okay. Ow! I just rolled over my foot. But I do have a slice of my olive bread. Yum. Bro, I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad.
You fall for the rage bait again?
Bro, the ISPs and their infinite greed have rage baited me. Bro, it's actually stupid. It's actually so bad.
That dimension is actually terrible. That is the only dimension I use TPL to get out of.
Bro, I didn't even get into the dimension. I tried to like I tried testing my connection by like breaking a piece of fire.
Send something in the chat.
Oh, I'm getting beat up by some evil dudes.
Oh, hold on, I'll come.
Okay, they're done with.
Oh, I just watched them die.
Chat, look at that. It takes like 16 seconds to break the fire. It's so bad. Okay, I want to show it off. I want to show it off to chat. But the thing is, I'm gonna have to go in creative mode.
Go into like spectator or creative so you don't die.
I can't go into spectator because I'll fall through the world.
Oh, you still have the FOMO static. Okay, no, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have to deal with that anymore.
Oh wait, I could just take it off, right? And then spectator works?
I don't have it anymore. I don't need it.
Oh, it works. Okay, I don't fall through the world. Alright. Let's do it, chat. Spectator mode? Come on. Update, please. Update.
It said you updated like immediately. It's just a game taking a bit. Or the server takes a bit.
Let's try this.
Rejoining is unironically faster.
Yeah, it is. Hey Green. How are you doing, man? Oh. Dude, Onyx, we're suffering because of that shit. We're suffering. Oh, I'm in spectator now.
Dabru cheered.
Okay.
X10. 45 minutes floating.
I'll ask Soy or somebody else to rescue me from the dimension, and then I'll just rejoin and I'll be out. And it's faster.
So, Mastjux, do you know what's going on here? Like, can you give a little rundown of what the deal is here for chat?
In the void dimension?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's garlic and eggplants, and then we're crafting those together to feed Gormarilises, which give us a crap ton of mana. And then we're putting all that mana, there's like a mana pool where the blue pipe is, and we're shoving a bunch of mana tablets in there. And then once the mana tablets are full, we shove them in a carousel in the middle for the actual like over enchanting thing.
Yeah.
Like we cycle them in a carousel to fill all the pools.
Oh, with the mana enchanter. Okay.
Yeah, because we have to enchant like the integer limit of mana sometimes. Yeah. So you need it. Like you need the throughput.
Fuck, dude. Books are by Duckling's Ritual. Here's your spoils of war. Here's your cut. And then what does the sign say? Flick lever to drop mana bomb. Shall I flick the lever?
That's the rings or the tablets.
And then we'll watch the TPS just drop to 0. Yeah. Chat, this is how you destroy really good server hardware. Can I just I don't want to fuck around with the Oh, I actually can't teleport to you. What the fuck? Can you teleport me?
Yeah, hold on. Rejoin.
Oh, really?
I just TP'd you, yeah, just rejoin. It's faster.
Okay. Oh, look. It's a Mastiox. Yeah, so that dimension is cursed.
Yeah, we put that in there because it destroyed the server otherwise, because it has to be fully loaded.
Mm-hmm. So Debra, just so you know, whenever you try to join the server, I see your full IP address. Just so that you're aware.
Are you gonna do anything with it?
Yep. 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 If the ISPs are gonna DDoS our network hops, I'm gonna DDoS chat.
They're not even DDoSing, you're just getting throttled.
I know.
Because all the AI
it doesn't make any
companies are probably
sense.
hogging all the
Oh,
bandwidth.
dude, yes.
Because they're scraping the internet, so they're hogging the bandwidth, which is why your download is really slow, but the upload is fine, because they're just downloading data. But
That makes
isn't a
so
problem.
much sense.
And since you're not on the monopoly ISP in your area, your routing server the routing servers are throttling you. So that's why you literally just get like giga downtime. I'm pretty sure.
Bro, Mastiox in with the fucking
That's just my theory. I don't know if it's actually true.
it sounds like a really solid theory, honestly.
Well, I do want to do cybersecurity, so
Mm,
I'm gonna have to deal with it anyway.
yeah. Mr. Green is saying that it's a skill issue, actually.
When there's like a random routing tower or server that is like multiple states away from me, or maybe somewhere in the ocean that I haven't even seen.
Yeah.
Don't really know what to say.
No, I think it's a skill issue because we didn't make our own routing servers, you know?
It's a skill issue because I didn't buy Mulvad VPN, not sponsored.
Yep. Not sponsored. Please sponsor me. Give me money. Could be that ISPs are running vibe-coded software. Yeah, probably. Honestly. Is the NASA live stream up yet? Oh shit, it is. Okay. Dude, this is so cool. Oh. What is that brick of... That's a camera, right? Why does it look like a giant, like, misshapen marshmallow, though? What the hell?
Oh, finally, I got a perfect space plant.
What is the launch for? Oh yeah, that's a really good question, actually. So launch is happening in 40 minutes. Let's learn some stuff about what's going on here. Artemis II. We'll look at the missions. How about we go to the home page? I don't want news, I just want a mission synopsis, you know? Alright, let's look at the wiki. Fuck that, man. Artemis II is a planned lunar flyby mission under the Artemis program, scheduled to launch April 1st, 2026, also known as today, from the Kennedy Space Center. 10-day mission. It's carrying 3 astronauts. Oh, 4 astronauts. On a free return trajectory around the moon and back to Earth. So that's what the path would look like. Yep. So basically it's using the gravitational pull of the moon, which would be the second body in this situation, to launch the spacecraft back towards the first body, which is Earth. Yep. Set several human spaceflight records, such as... Glover would be the first person of color, Cook the first woman, and Wiseman the oldest person to leave LEO. Hansen would become the first non-US citizen to travel beyond LEO to the moon's vicinity. That's pretty neat. Okay, so it's a flight test supporting subsequent Artemis missions, which are planned to return humans to the lunar surface in 2028 for the first time since the Apollo program. The mission was originally designated Exploration Mission 2 EM2 and was initially intended to support the now cancelled Asteroid Redirect mission. My headphones just died, let me plug them in. I gotta update stream. Update the stream to aerospace engineer watches Artemis II launch. Cool. I want to have a moon apartment before I die. They need to hurry. Dude, that would be sick. What was the Andy Weir novel? Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Whoops. Oh, it's literally called Artemis. So Artemis is one of his books that I read. And it's basically like a crime investigation from a moon base. It's not even like a moon base, it's like a moon city. Like people actually live there and have lives there. It was initially intended to support the now cancelled Asteroid Redirect mission proposed in 2013. Its objectives were revised following the establishment of the Artemis program in 2017. Objectives are similar to those of Apollo 8. History, launch date, let's see. Mission overview, here we go. 4 astronauts in the first crewed Orion spacecraft. Okay. Oh yeah, because the Artemis 1 mission was unmanned. So now they're actually putting people in that shit. That's sick, okay. Multi-translunar injection or multiple departure burns. Multiple translunar injection. Propulsive maneuver used to send a spacecraft towards the moon. Typical lunar transfer trajectories approximate Hohmann transfers.
X10. Maybe we will finally get a close-up image of the elusive blue moon lakes.
I don't know what that is. Blue Moon Lakes? That's not a thing. Yeah, Andy Weir made The Martian as well. Yeah. Yeah, he has a lot of really good books. I recommend. Send a spacecraft toward the moon. Multiple departure burns. Oh, here, okay. This will explain it. So launch is over here, right? From Florida. Then they'll jettison their boosters, fairings, and launch abort system. So it'll just be this this like capsule here. If you can see it on figure 5 here, right? So that's all before 4. Perigee raise maneuver. So that's like the heights of the launch sequence at 4, or apogee raise burn. Oh shit, I'm forgetting these terms. Points in an orbit where satellites such as the moon is closest to Earth. Oh, perigee and then apogee would be the highest points. Point farthest from Earth. Okay. That doesn't make sense. How can that be the apogee? Wouldn't the apogee be over here by 11? That's the furthest from Earth. What's the point of just doing a flyby? Yeah, I actually am not sure. But it seems like it's the same as Artemis 1, but with people in it. That's about it. But we'll continue to read through the mission statement. Prox Ops demonstration. Orion separation from interim cryogenic propulsion stage. So the Orion is going to be this part in the front, right, with the little wings. They look like solar panels. The backside that is being disconnected here is a cryogenic propulsion stage, which it looks like that's what they're testing. They're testing cryogenic propulsion methods. So these two are going to separate, and then you can see as they go through. Oh, what is this? Okay, it shows over here. So it separates proximity operations demonstration sequence. Okay, so this number 6 step, that is all of this on the right side. So they're going to detach. The shuttle is going to turn around, is going to do a 180. Then it's going to go back towards the proximity operations. What is the point? Is it just like testing out motion? Because it looks like it just does a little dance, right? and then the propulsion stage just falls back down to Earth. Like it's just like turning around and then wiggling around a little bit. That's what it looks like. Yeah, what if we kissed under the Artemis II apogee? Oh my gosh. Oh, Debra, what is this? Ina is a peculiar small depression on the moon. Is this ice? Oh, bright bluish gray. Basalt, high titanium content. Scroll down. Oh, I see. This is what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't know if we'll see that. I have no clue. Blue lakes on the moon. But it's not a lake. Well, calling it a lake? I said ice because he said lake. I don't think there's any ice there. That just gets sublimated into outer space basically because there's no atmosphere on the moon. Okay. So it does this weird little dance during 6, right? And then on 7, the ICPS, which is this cryogenic propulsion stage, drops back to Earth, right? So now it's just the Orion shuttle. So that like goes around 6, 5, 2, 3, 5, 4, 5. Okay, it goes around the Earth, uses gravitational like slingshot to go to the moon, and then it'll go around the moon and then head back to Earth. So it's just a whole bunch of like orbit stuff, and just as long as it follows the path, then it should be fine. It's not gonna crash into anything. Hi, Miso. Ah! Whoops. Totally just dropped my camera. Oh. So yeah, that's the mission plan. Now, what are they doing? What is the point of the mission other than a manned or Artemis I mission? Okay, Earth orbit and systems checkout. Test essential life support systems on the spacecraft, including the water dispenser, firefighting masks, and toilet systems. So do they go up with full bladders, or if they gotta test the toilet system? I mean, okay, it is a 10-day mission. Never mind. That's just gonna get tested no matter what. Turn on the music a bit. So like, it's already as low as it can be. We can go here. We can do this. 5 times higher than the ISS. The interim cryogenic propulsion stage does not fire during the initial ascent. So this ICPS. I don't even know if the ICPS is novel or anything. Because I think that they would use that during Artemis 1. Okay. When the spacecraft reaches its new perigee, it will execute a 15-minute burn to increase the next apogee to 38,000 nautical miles, establishing a 23.5-hour high Earth orbit. So 23.5 hour, that's in reference to the amount of time that it takes to go around the orbit. And then this is going to be 38,000 nautical miles, also known as 70,000 kilometers or 44,000 miles above Earth's surface. So the height of the orbit is that much, and then it's the velocity in the orbits is 23.5 hours. So it's almost geostationary. So you have the surface of the Earth and the rocket. They're going to be pretty much rotating at the same speed. Well, not the same speed, but yeah. What would that be? It would be polar velocity or whatever. I don't. Yeah. Okay, after this burn, which will expend nearly all of the fuel in the ICPS, a 15-minute burn will expend all of the fuel in the ICPS. What? Oh, the ICBS is it's this guy. This guy right here. This is this final little booster thing. And it's using cryogenic fuel. But I don't know if they're testing that or... But they are using it for proximity operations, which is just like maneuvering in orbit or in outer space with microgravity in relation to another object. So they're going to be detaching from the ICPS module, from the booster module, from the cryogenic booster module, and then they'll be doing some movements around it. Yeah, I'm not super sure. Handling qualities, I guess they're trying to evaluate, is what it says here. Oh, and then it's gonna deploy some CubeSats. Nice. So CubeSats are just small little satellites. There's multiple different sizes to them, and they're measured in like a unit. So like a 1U CubeSat is gonna be a super small little satellite. But basically on these missions, you can reserve a CubeSat part. Check out the HBM pack really quick. Yeah, send me an updated file. Oh yeah, so CubeSats are generally made by college students or researchers of other kinds, but it's mostly just academia. But it's super expensive to get a slot. And you can imagine that they don't have a lot of launches. But I think SpaceX does CubeSat launches. NASA 100%, they pretty much always do. Anytime they go have like LEO missions, low Earth orbit missions, they will launch these CubeSats. But yeah, who's the guy? Who's Mark Rober? He launched a CubeSat that had like this giant camera on it, and you could take a picture of yourself from the CubeSat. So like you would be on Earth and it would take a picture of you from space. He made a really cool video about like making that CubeSat. So if you guys want some more information about how CubeSats work and, you know, the specifications that you have to follow, that would be a fun video to watch about it. Is SpaceX involved in this mission or is it purely NASA? I'm pretty sure it's purely NASA. Pretty sure.
Dabru cheered. X10. Before I do,
yeah, we'll take a look at that, Debra. We'll see if the
then I kind of give up. Like I
if the
said,
scaling
fancy menu
is able to be fixed.
Is flowers.
Okay. So this is Earth orbit and systems checkout. So this is before they even leave Earth orbit. This is before they slingshot to the moon. Let's see. After these tests, Orion will back away from, and the ICPS will burn its engines and place it into graveyard orbit. Graveyard orbit meaning that it's... let me see. Yeah, so this is basically a safe orbit where you don't have any operational stuff. And I believe eventually it does come back into the atmosphere and completely burn up.
But I'm glad you're here. Now here we are, Space Center Houston. The crowd has exponentially grown. Throughout the day, we started showing you live shots from in there probably an hour ago. And now take a look at all.
Yeah, but pretty much the entire point of it is so that it doesn't collide with other shit that is important and create a like microscopic space debris, which are basically bullets.
It's amazing. People from all around the world came here today to Florida to watch, so it's something it's hard to put into words.
Guess who's back? Back again. Okay, following these operations, the crew will then convert the cabin from launch to spaceflight configuration, setting up exercise equipment, conduct stress tests of life support systems through physical activity, and have a meal. Okay. The first sleep period of this mission is broken into 2 4-hour periods, interrupted by the need to monitor a burn by the European service module to raise the spacecraft's perigee. Let's see if we can find that here. Can I open on new tab? Here we go. You'll send it to me after launch? Okay, sounds good. 19 minutes? Alright, let me see if I can get my headphones working.
I'm glad they were able to clear the problem with the battery on the LAS, and everything has gone really smoothly today. It's been great. The weather cleared up. It's a beautiful day for a launch.
And so now, as we are so close to possibly launch now,
Okay, hopefully we have enough battery for the launch here.
to embark on a mission back to the moon, the first time in more than 50 years.
Grab a beer? I don't know if I have one. I'll take a look.
All of the teams here on the ground that made this happen, you know, they are carrying the torch from the Apollo era into the Artemis era. And, you know, as the crew likes to say, they want to be the shoulders that the next generation
And let's see, GLS, can you help us with that, please?
Turn off the RuneScape music.
They want to be the crew wants to be the shoulders that the next generation can climb on.
0018.
All right, I'll continue reading the Wikipedia on the side here. Do you guys?
It's in the name of their capsule integrity.
And I'll point out anything
and the professionalism of everyone
cool, I guess, that I see.
Proud of them, we love them, and we cannot
The European Service Module. What exactly was that? Let me see.
So far as an agency,
Oh, whoops.
taking us from Apollo now to the launch pad here, 39B, with Orion and SLS poised to again fly us into the history books. And before we leave you now here at the host desk to get back into operations, we just wanted to answer one question for you guys. We asked you earlier on today, what are you most excited for? And we
Okay,
asked you
that's
to
step
go to
11 here.
and Twitch, Instagram,
Or, sorry, step 9. Lunar free return trajectory initiated with European Service Module. So that's step 9. That's this one. Well, this is 5. This is 9. So I'm not really sure what European Service Module is. I think it's just a booster, maybe.
On the launch abort system that you just reported that they cleared. They believe, they're convinced this is an instrument.
Oh, no, it's actually their shuttle. Okay.
There are 2 batteries on the LAS. The LAS, of course.
All right, yeah, so they just do a burn to leave Earth orbits and go towards the moon. That's what that is. Okay.
This is right here. It's the tower above Orion. Orion capsules inside of here. It's used to...
Yeah, it's going to do an entire lap around the globe, yep. Around the Earth.
What's going on with the rocket, either on the pad or in flight. 2 batteries are bad. Well, I'm sorry. One of the 2 batteries reported an out-of-family temperature.
So they're going to be talking about the translunar injection burn, the TLI is what the acronym. And that's like the burn that will take them from Earth orbit towards the moon for the moon orbit. How's the volume?
There's something wrong with the sensor. And so they took it before the mission management team, which has to accept the risk, any changes to launch commit criteria, which this would be one, and they all fully accepted it. So now we are clear as far as that constraint is concerned. And one quick thing as we count down now, we are getting into the final minutes before liftoff. There's a 2-hour window. We haven't quite set the T0 yet. But this is a list of
no duct tape, only aerospace grade tape.
that are included for this 2-hour launch window, and that's important. They're in very small print. That's important because there's basically 6
yeah. So chicken salads. This Artemis II mission is only for a lunar flyby. So if we look at the map here, it is just going to be doing like not even a full lap around the moon. It's just going to do a slingshot around the moon. That's all.
Because of these 156 cutouts, they're going to be managing.
But it is the first manned Orion mission, from what I understand.
They may have to wait.
And then the next mission, hopefully in 2028, if the world doesn't go to absolute shit,
3 seconds, but you'll hear
then we'll have a manned landing mission, is what I'm reading.
NASA test director Jeff Spaulding.
What exactly is the purpose of a lunar flyby? I mean, they're just testing systems, pretty much. Like, they want to make sure that everything works before they do the super risky lunar landing. Yeah. All right, how many Apollo missions were there? So already having like systems testing on a flyby mission for the 3rd Artemis mission is pretty good, I would say. Yeah, and this mission is manned. The first Artemis mission was not manned. That was autonomous or remotely piloted. A combination of both, really. Oh, here's in animation. So you got the Earth. It's that little blue speck right there, or blue speck right here. You got the moon and the moon's trajectory around the Earth. And you can see how everything is kind of interacting here. So this is the reason why there's two of them here. This is kind of like a top-down view of the moon's orbits around the Earth. The second image is that same image, but rotated 90 degrees in 3D space. So you're seeing it from a different perspective.
So we'll hear him poll his team. The other poll that we're waiting for is the poll from Launch Director Charlie Blackwell Thompson.
Sick animation, though. I love that. I love that so much.
From NASA management before giving the go to come out of a hold. And you're seeing the clock count down at L-12 minutes.
CCL, OTC, or NRS1.
CCL.
Yes, sir. Reconfigure ARS.
Dude! Avatar?
Copy that from
What? Wait. Let me put this in the corner.
Go.
ARS loop ISO valves are being closed at this time.
Okay, they're doing shit.
Integrity copies.
NGDLP.
Go.
Yes, I had a discussion with sea ice and with MER manager regarding the observation the sea ice had a few minutes ago. They were able to confirm with BCI photos that the condition that they observed has been there since 2025. MER manager has had a chance to review the findings, and they do not have any constraints from either a sea ice or MER manager perspective.
Okay. Copy all. And Launch Director, NTD, you copy?
Yes, sir. I copy. That's good news.
OTC, CCL 212.
OTC.
ARS primary loop isolation valve configurations complete.
Copy.
Oh, I keep bumping my mic. I'm so sorry, guys.
NTD, cancel pending, please.
TLS copies, and that's complete.
All right, and for all personnel, we got a little bit more work to do before we pick up the clock, and we're about a little over a minute from getting to T-minus 10 minutes, but we've canceled the resume time there, and then we'll pick it up after we get through all of our work and anything else that we need to do to get through the remainder of counts. So we'll continue working that to get to our T0 today. So when we get to about 50 seconds from now, we'll extend that hold.
CVSE OTC.
CVSE?
400-290, looking to verify that we are configured for ascent.
Yep, give me about 2 more minutes. I'm going to start CMA2 streaming.
Copy.
NTD, COSE, hold requested.
So, that smoke that you can see coming out of the booster, that is actually cryogenic fluid. So cryogenic fluid it is. I mean, so okay, so the deal is that as cryogenic fluid heats up because of thermodynamics and heat transfer, I mean, they do their best to minimize that, but you're still gonna have some fluid turn into gas, right? So if you have liquid oxygen or whatever they're using, I'm not quite sure. Probably maybe hydrogen. I have no clue. That shit is gonna heat up over time, and you have to off gas the pressure from the fluid turning into gas. So that's a pressure release, so that you don't have a explosion, basically.
Yes, ma'am, that's going to be O-CT-004.
Thank you.
No, shit needs to be cold. Shit is cryogenic because it's a more space efficient way of having it, of storing it. Let me check what kind of fuel they're using.
Yeah, us taking a look at the data right here, looks like that was a single sample.
Just let them have more fuel on the
RTS does report that they also lost lock for about 5
on the rocket.
seconds. So I would love to ask KUS and see if they also lost lock with the vehicle for any extended amount of period.
And COSE, while we're doing that, these are 1/10 hertz measurements, correct? So we would have had to lose it for over 10 seconds to get a second sample?
Yes, sir, that's correct. It is 1/10 hertz.
Yeah, so from our perspective, the allowance is effectively up to 30 seconds, up to 3 samples.
Okay, yeah, so they are using liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen.
Yes, sir, I would agree with that at this point. Copy that.
We're checking with KUS on 232. I don't think they have 212 access. We're trying to verify, but it sounds like they have a loss of lock as well. About 2 seconds.
Okay. And I guess for both KUS and COSE, do we have lock now?
That's affirmed. We do have lock for COSE.
When will the launch be? That's a really good question. Let's see.
Yeah, so from the integration console perspective, we did have a temporary loss there within the allowable, and per the requirement, let's go.
This is Houston Flight. We have lock and we have good.
It'll be during step 7. So that's after the dance that they have scheduled with the what is the thing called? The ICBS?
So with all of that OSC, then are we going to go configuration per your
ICPS?
Yes, sir. Recommendation would be go.
Right. LP, you concur with that?
Yes, sir. LP concurs go.
And launch director?
Yes, sir. Launch director concurs go.
All right, and I'm going to go ahead and just verify everybody has everything else complete, launch director, and if we do, we'll be ready to pick up the poll at that time, unless there's something else that you're aware of.
No, sir. Let's verify all our work is complete, and I would like one last check of our constraints list.
All right, let's see. OTC, are you still waiting for ComConfig, or are you complete?
That is affirmed, sir.
Okay, is that your only open item?
Yeah, OTC, this is CVSC. That 400 step 290 is complete.
Yeah, they're doing final checks before they start
so you're complete with all your
the pre-launch activities.
All right, copy that. STC?
Well, the launch activities. This would be launch activities that they're getting ready for.
Okay, excellent.
Right now, they're doing pre-launch activities.
Just want to verify we have no open constraints at this time.
No open constraints. We have a clear board, sir.
Okay, tracking the same here. And launch director, with that, we are clear and ready to pick up the launch readiness poll with your go.
All right, sir. I am go for the poll.
All right. And for all personnel, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis II launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch. OTC.
OTC is go.
STC.
STC is go.
GTC.
C's go.
MCO.
CO's go.
Safety console.
The safety console is go.
LPE.
LPE's go.
RTD.
RTD's go.
Houston Flight.
Houston Flight is go.
ROC.
ROC is go.
And CDR.
Crew is go.
Copy that. Thank you, Reed. And launch director NTD, our launch team is ready to proceed at this time.
All right, NTD, I copy all. At this time, I'll perform my poll. Attention on the net. This is the launch director performing the final poll for launch, verifying no constraints, and go for launch. EGS, Program Chief Engineer.
Artemis Chief Engineers are go.
Copy, thank you. EGS, Chief Safety Officer.
The Artemis CSOs are go.
Copy, thank you.
Well, the subtitles are just delayed, that's all.
Launch weather is go.
Thank you, LWO. And Artemis, MMT Chair.
MMTs go.
Thank you, John. And Integrity Launch Director.
Good to hear your voice, Charlie. PLT.
Thank you, Charlie. This is Victor. We are going for our families.
Tocayo?
This is Christina. We are going for our teammates.
MF2.
This is Jeremy. We are going for all humanity.
All right, Charlie, your Artemis II crew is go for launch. Full send.
I copy that. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy. On this historic mission, you take with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of the American people, and our partners across the globe and the hopes and dreams of a new generation. Good luck. Godspeed, Artemis II. Let's go.
That was kind of cheesy.
And into the launch director.
a little like
Yes, sir.
battle speech.
You have a go to proceed with countdown.
Copy that. I'll put it in work. CDR, NTD.
Go.
Your risers and initiate short purge per your EPROC 10.1.1, steps 8 and 9.
It's a slice of my bread.
10.1.1, 8 and 9 going to work.
Copy. CVSE, NTD. Start.
They always do that.
Start and verify
It doesn't make it less cheesy.
Okay, well there you heard it.
RSR, NTD.
RSR.
They're getting ready to start terminal count.
AR rotation enable at this time, please.
It's currently at T-minus 10 minutes. Once we wrap up this last bit of work.
Yeah, Crazy Gamer, that's because I'm watching on the YouTube stream. No ads.
Integrity crew, close and lock visors.
You heard an issue, worked in real time with telemetry lock on the Orion. It was transitory.
Hang on.
It was very short. They checked the data, confirmed that they had a good lock. This was with the S-band transmitter on the Orion.
Crazy Gamer, I have no clue, but like, I also don't want to run that risk, you know?
The data and cleared it. All with the world watching.
If you speed it up, you could reduce the delay.
By the launch team. So we have a 2-hour window.
I've got a 25-second delay.
At 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time and goes until 8:24 p.m. Eastern Time.
And ECL NTD will be waiting for your verification on the short purge.
Yo, actually, that's insane. Okay.
Short purge verification. We'll verify that we are clear to go, and then we'll proceed with the terminal count. ECL time estimate. About a minute.
Oh, and now it's buffering. All right, but we now have, we went from a 25-second delay to a 6-second delay. That's pretty good. Yeah, that is true, Kalene.
So we're going into the launch window, but not by much, it looks like. Just wrapping up some final work. And once that's completed, you'll hear NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding ask for the ground launch sequencer operator to go ahead and start the clock.
Yo! That's insane. Ayo, so one of my high school friends and university friends, he also studied aerospace engineering. He is probably like 100% likely there in person. He's with those people sitting on the bottom right, bottom left.
It's all autonomous.
100% he is likely there in person. Because he works with Blue Origin, and they're located right next door. So dude, I would have killed to be there too.
All right, and we're clear from cutouts. And with that, we're going to resume the clock momentarily. And CGLS, you can resume the clock on your mark.
GLS copies. 3, 2, 1, mark. GLS mainline has been initiated.
T-minus 10 minutes and counting.
And that begins terminal count. Our new T0
Okay.
is 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. We are now counting down to liftoff of Artemis II.
No, they're at T-minus 10 minutes. That timer that they put at the top was wrong.
From now on, you're going to hear 2 voices on the loops. If everything goes nominally, NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding, who's directly managing the launch team, and Alex
Yep,
Bendelis,
T minus 10 minutes means 10 minutes to launch. Yep.
the software.
And they've said it a couple times, but T0 would be the launch time.
Start the countdown. A lot of people ask about whether there's a launch button. There certainly is not.
Flight and rock. Our new T0 is 22:35:12.
Houston flight copies. 22:35:12.
Affirm.
There you heard confirmation of the exact T0, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Again, our T0 is 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. But as I was saying, there's no launch button. This is autonomous. But there is a button that keeps you from launching, and that button allows the GLS operator to pause the countdown outside of terminal count and during terminal count and submit a hold to the next holding point. So the clock won't stop right away. If there's an issue, we'll go to the next stable holding point. This is how GLS configures the rocket and ground systems to a stable point where they can stop the countdown if that's needed. But right now, we are counting down. Our next big milestone, looking to retract the crew access. This is how GLS configures the rocket and ground systems to a stable point where they can stop the countdown if that's needed. But right now, we are counting down. Our next big milestone, looking to...
Damn, I did that trick to reduce my latency. We were down to 3 seconds, and then the YouTube stream just jumped me back to 20 seconds. Fuck. Damn it.
You see the crew access arm moving away. That's the path that the astronauts took to ingress into the rocket.
Everything's going to start disconnecting pretty soon here.
Until this point, that was their way off the pad if they needed to evacuate. But now with that arm retracting, the backup transitions to a launch abort system. And they'll begin arming that shortly.
Yeah, we could try 10 seconds.
Of course, the launch abort system, great shot there of the crew access arm retracting away. The launch abort system is the tower at the top, and that's what would pull Orion and its crew off the top of the rocket in case of an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight. This is critical safety hardware that protects the lives of the astronauts. Starting at T-minus 6 minutes, the GLS will start bringing that and other high-energy systems online, starting with core stage pressurization.
Yeah, that looks pretty stable. Latency. They forgot the demon core. Yeah. Dude, they won't come back as humans if they bring the demon core with them. We'll have created some, like, the Fantastic Four or something.
80% go. The range is go. All systems are go.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
That means the replenish valve for the liquid hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to pressurize to flight levels because that hydrogen is naturally boiling inside the tank. We'll get the liquid oxygen tank a little later inside the tank.
Oh shit, 4K? I don't care if it gives me a little bit extra delay. We'll watch this shit in 4K. What if it explodes?
Now the team is waiting for verification that if needed, the Artemis II
contingency plans. They send their second they launch their second rocket instead. If the first one explodes, they got like a they could switch over to the second rocket in like 20 minutes. Yeah.
And CDR, do you copy?
CDR copies, last available.
Oh shit. Ads
That's
just
great
ran.
news, and you heard the NTD
My bad.
verify that with the commander of the mission.
If you watch on YouTube, your ad blocker will work.
Now work is being done to arm the flight termination system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination command if the rocket flies too far off track.
A second rocket has hit the stratosphere.
So the launch abort
Hey,
system has
Squidwife.
time to pull the astronauts to safety first.
Is that you, Nix?
All right, the high flow bleed check. That's so the cryo team gets verification that the RS-25 engines, all 4 of them, are in the proper temperature range for launch.
Four minutes. 4 minutes.
GLS is go for core stage APU start.
Core stage APUs start. Those are auxiliary power units. High-speed turbines which provide pressure to hydraulic pumps that steer the RS-25 engines. We're going to see a gimbal test a little later at T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is what allows that to happen. Coming up in about 20
Back with a
seconds,
snack, hell yeah.
Listening for go for purge sequence 4. That's a helium purge of the 4 core stage engines downstream of the propellant valve. This gets all the air and moisture out of there.
GLS is go for purge sequence 4.
Moving through the milestones. All is looking good. Coming up.
K-pop Demon Hunters McDonald's ad is insane.
This is a gimbling of the engines.
What is your algorithm like? Either does. What are you looking at on the internet to get a K-pop Demon Hunters McDonald's ad?
There are the 4 RS-25s, 3 of them shuttle heritage, 1 of them built from shuttle parts.
Oh, there's a gimbal test. Damn.
Now we're going to start moving the power from both the upper stage and the lower stage of the rocket to internal, taking ground power away and now going to battery power.
GLS is go for upper stage to internal power.
All right, power is removed from the rocket's upper stage, the ICPS, and it's been switched to battery. Same milestone for the lower core stage coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right now, the 4-person Artemis II crew is 248,000 miles away from the moon. And if all goes well, they will fly by it in 6 days.
GLS is go for core stage to internal power.
All right, there's the rocket's core stage, which houses 3 flight computers. Is now
Dude, Patchy, this would be an insane April Fool's poll. Downright the biggest, best April Fool's joke ever in all human history.
To recharge if we had a hold.
First name, last name? Congrats, man.
1 minute.
Right now, the rocket does not know what the T0 is, but coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch sequencer to the rocket's onboard autonomous launch sequencer, or ALS. The rocket will count itself down, but honor any holds that could come from the ground. Now, shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS go for ALS.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched. Sound suppression water is flowing.
15.
And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7. RS-25 engines.
Ooh, there's the igniter, right?
3, 2, 1. Booster ignition.
Whoa, shit. Oh, the camera cuts. Oh, no. There he goes. Damn, why is the camera, like, fucked? Hype. Hype.
Roger, roll bridge.
Cinema, dude.
Houston now controlling the flight of integrity on the Artemis II mission around the moon.
The integrity
Damn.
On time, passing 30 seconds into the flights. Integrity passes the alternate MECO. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance on 4 main engines. Space Launch System core stage. Integrity, 3 miles in altitude.
HBM, I think you said Demon Core. Well, it didn't explode, which is,
Mission elapsed time, passing
good.
1 minute, approaching max Q.
On, Ponce de Leon.
Stan, we have you loud and clear on Ponce de Leon.
Have you the same?
It is leaving a whole shit ton of chemtrails, though.
Confirmed as Integrity and its crew go supersonic. Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis II mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles per hour.
Flubun? Flubun? Is that your new name for me? It's just controlled explosions, Kelene. Only controlled explosions.
1 minute 50 seconds of mission elapsed time. Standing by for main engine throttle down to 85%.
It's like leaving 1% of Taylor Swift's annual output.
2 minute 9 seconds.
And chemtrails, or yeah, actually, I don't know, because they're using hydrogen, liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen as fuel for the rocket. When you combust that, what does it make? Water, right? It just makes H2O.
Integrity, guidance converged, performance nominal, upper stage RCS ready.
There's no carbon. So it, meanwhile, Taylor Swift's jet is using jet fuel, which is a petrochem.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed.
Have you seen the video about the rocket fuel that is super good, but is so goddamn toxic that they can't use it as mercury in it? What? I didn't know that. That's just water. Yeah. Yeah, Alexander, that's what that. So, like, technically, it's non-polluting. The rocket launches, or at least this rocket launch, right? It would be non-polluting. No greenhouse gas emissions. It's just water. Yeah.
Standing by for launch abort system jettison.
I mean, so they're right on the on the Atlantic coast in Florida. So when they jettison those boosters and everything, all of that just lands in the ocean, straight up.
We see the same on board, Stan.
So there's no risk of it landing on people, right? It's just goes straight in the ocean.
3 minutes 50 seconds into the flight of Artemis
Solid
II,
boosters are a different story, yeah, absolutely. For real, for real.
Space with good comm checks. GPS signals acquired after last jettison, now working on internal checks to verify accuracy.
They leaked the rocket cords. Oh no!
The time of main engine cutoff confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds. Time of MECO.
Isn't it impossible to make more efficient fuel than liquid hydrogen and oxygen due to weight relation? I don't know. I don't know much about fuels. Rocket fuels. But I mean, oxygen is atomic number 8, right?
Outstanding, Stan. We see the same.
And then hydrogen is 1 or 2. What? Shit.
Approaching 5 minutes into the flight, Commander Reed Wiseman confirmed.
Yeah, oxygen is 8, and then hydrogen is 1. So, like, it's pretty much as light as it gets. And they've had a lot of issues with liquid hydrogen because it's such a small atom that it just it leaks out of solid materials, pretty much. No, carbon is 6.
To carry integrity to a nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time we're seeing 4 good engines here in Mission Control Houston. Integrity 75 miles in altitude, 330 miles downrange, approaching 10,000 miles per hour.
Carbon is 5? No, that's boron. Carbon is 6. Oh. Oh, well, 7 is nitrogen, so like 6, 7. Carbon, nitrogen.
Integrity, looking good at 6 minutes.
Same on board, Stan.
Good trajectory and engine performance. Booster officer will soon report the shutdown plan to Flight Director Judd Friedling, expected at the 7-minute mark. Integrity 78 miles in altitude, 460 miles downrange.
Integrity, expect.
Damn, dude, that rocket has a crazy 0 to 60, man. It's got like a 5-minute 0 to 60, guys. No, not 60 miles per hour, 60 miles. It's so quick, it's so quick.
The time of MECO was confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds into the flight. Seven minutes of mission elapsed time.
I did make it to Mars. We got to Mars yesterday. Now we have a teleporter.
Milestone at the 7-minute 30-second mark.
60 miles per second.
Miles in altitude,
I think we're a lot faster. No, wait.
Than 15,000 miles per hour.
Integrity, AOA open.
I don't think you will get that fast, even in orbit.
The
What is it telling us here?
For an abort once around option that would target
Nothing.
splashdown in the Pacific Ocean. Still
Just
following
camera.
nominal ascent at this time.
Camera information. Yeah.
About 10 seconds remaining until the main engine cutoff of the Space Launch System core stage. Standing by for confirmation of MECO and core stage separation.
I mean, you saw how fast it was going. It was going 17,000 miles an hour. Or was that meters per hour? I don't know. It was M over H. I don't know if M is used for miles or meters. I mean, traditionally it's miles, but
We see the same on board, Stan.
I don't know. That unit was a little fucky. I don't know what M over H is.
8 minutes 40 seconds into the flight, we have
Okay.
the nominal main engine cutoff heading in the right trajectory.
Yeah, but actually, what the fuck is a mile? Yeah.
Core stage has
What the fuck is a kilometer?
job, the Space Launch System upper stage, the inner rim.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Stage or ICPS.
Whoops.
Still attached to the Orion spacecraft.
Yeah, it's already going 18.5 thousand miles an hour.
Of mission elapsed time, integrity crew of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen.
116 miles from Earth.
At the beginning of their journey to the moon.
Integrity Houston, looking ahead to PRM numbers so far per the pad.
Copy that, Stan. Numbers for the pad.
Capcom Stan Loves now reminding the crew that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition is as expected prior to booster ignition. That time being 49 minutes 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
137 miles. How many feet is that? 139 times 5280. 733,000 feet. Fucking A, man. Yeah, it's going fast, guys. It's going real fast. No, actually, like, what the fuck is that velocity unit? It's like that's nothing that I used in engineering. Nothing. It is not representative of anything. M over H? Like, come on. Dude, Link, 100%, 100%. Meters per second is the only good unit out there.
Just a reminder, halfway open on the secondary.
As far as engineering goes. I have no idea what M over H is. What's up, Eater Dust? But America, yeah. Apparently, we like to measure things in anything other than imperial or metric system. We use hamburgers and eagle wingspans and like football fields. It's so dumb. So, how many football fields is the shuttle from Earth?
Now past the dynamic phase of flight that is ascent. Their launch and entry suits.
Debrez's armed? Bro, Debrez's been holding a nuke since day one, okay?
Now, not as needed. They're going to raise those visors.
Wouldn't this just be a representation for the viewers? Yeah. Yeah. I think anybody that's actually watching the Artemis II launch is familiar enough with units of measurements to understand what a kilometer is and what km over h or km over s or em over s means, you know? Meanwhile, here they're just confusing everybody with m over h, you know?
Pilot Victor Glover will focus on preparing for that milestone.
Oh, it's 15,000 McDonald's from Earth. Okay. Thank you, Onyx. That's super helpful. Now I know. Now I can visualize.
Start some of the activation of environmental control life support systems. You may hear confirmation of their activation over the Orion to Earth.
I mean, like, all the other units are normal. Here, let me just try to get out of the way here. I mean, there's miles here, miles here, and then over here, I mean, just considering that they're using miles on these two, it must be that this one is miles per hour. But, like, put MPH, right? Because that's what people are familiar with. Or put MI over HR. You know? Miles, MI. But it's also still, like, Imperial system. Just fuck that shit, man. Use... Oh my god. I swear, it does... Okay, I don't know what NASA uses. Does NASA use Imperial or metric?
They are beginning their journey around the moon to verify the systems that will take us to its surface.
They should be using metric, right? They use both, but they primarily rely on metric system.
Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey to the moon. Still milestones to come up.
Why would they use anything other than metric?
That will get integrity.
NASA science publications have used the metric system since 1970.
We'll keep tabs on integrity and its crew from here in Mission Control Houston. But for now, we're going to send it back to you, Megan and Nicole at the Kennedy Space Center. Very jealous to hear how the launch experience was over on the Space Coast.
Yeah, Gary, if people are just joining us, welcome back to the Space Coast, where we just saw Artemis II lift off 14 minutes ago. And wow, what an amazing launch, and an emotional one, too. As soon as the rocket lifted off, Nicole, you had tears in your eyes, I had tears in my eyes, and we had all these people around us cheering. It was amazing.
Yeah, the energy was wonderful. I mean, it was a beautiful launch. You know, we've got 4 friends and family members headed to the moon.
It's actually so dumb. They've been trying to enact a policy, a formal policy, for 30 fucking years to convert to the metric system.
And pride, love, so many emotions. You know, they are truly.
I'm upset. So no, they use both apparently.
As Gary just said, they've got a long day ahead of them. So wishing them well on everything. But so far, what a beautiful launch to watch.
Yeah, to be returning to the lunar orbit in more than 50 years, maybe.
Yeah, be as contractors, right?
Other humans before them, maybe they see parts of the moon that we've never seen before. I mean, what a great start to what could be all of these.
No, Onyx, more like America being stupid.
Yes, what a way to welcome in the Artemis generation.
Yeah, how do you feel? I mean, we saw some beautiful shots we were covering of course, the rocket, of course, the Earth falling away as we continued up into our ascents, but also some of those crowd shots where we saw young and old, just emotional, overcome.
I know about that, Alexander. It was stupid. It was just fucking bullshit, man. It was so dumb. Wasn't there an issue with the Hubble because of the dual unit issue? And they had to do a fix-it mission up to the Hubble?
Yeah, and you know, I know a lot of people are like, you know what, I'm surprised this launched on the first try, because we know, like any little thing, we have to be keeping safety in mind, and we want to make sure we're ready to go, but we were ready to go, and I think it surprised a lot of people. What a wonderful surprise on this Wednesday evening.
It did, you know, and it kind of surprised me as well, but you know, it's just a testament to the team here that has been working so hard on Artemis. You know, Artemis 1, we learned a ton of lessons. We learned a ton from the wet dress for Artemis 2. We were able to go in, fix those things. We even had a couple mishaps today, not mishaps, but a couple, you know, anomalies today that the team creatively came up with solutions for. It's just a testament to the teamwork that gets us to the moon.
And so we can continue to watch.
Where beer? I'll see if I can find one.
And Jeremy on
Oh,
their way
that was my name. Heyo.
In Earth's orbit.
That was me. Yes, I worked on NASA.
Deploying Orion's solar arrays. So why don't we get back in with the mission control and Gary.
Hey, thank you, Megan. Again, we're following along in the action. It is a long day. They have a number of procedures they need to get to immediately in their timeline.
And Integrity Houston, cross-tie is on board per the ETSI-DEM.
We copy Houston, thank you.
Cross-tie referring to flight controllers here initiating a connection between some of the batteries aboard the Orion spacecraft, allowing for an even distribution of power. This is the flight control teams that took us through ascent.
This is the last beer in my fridge. I need to go restock.
Right now we're, as you see, passing 18 minutes of mission elapsed time. The Orion spacecraft integrity and the interim cryogenic propulsion system are maneuvering tail to sun. It is in this orientation, this attitude.
Look at all those professional nerds, guys. Bro, flat earthers think this is all a hoax. They should listen to the professional nerds.
Commander Reed Wiseman verifying what is being routed to his displays aboard integrity. Propulsion engineer confirming that no action is needed at this time. They're pressing through with their nominal procedures to prepare for the perigee raise maneuver. And of course the solar array wing deploy ahead of that. The solar wing deploy is a critical milestone. We'll continue to have our coverage follow the mission until that deployment. Successful launch is just the beginning. The deployment of the solar arrays and successful confirmation that those solar array wings are drawing power is a significant milestone, and says to the flight control teams that we will continue on today's mission. Power needs to be drawn to continue through some of the next milestones. Until then, the AOA open option that was called up upon ascent, the aboard once around.
I've never played KSP.
And aboard to orbit
I could try it.
Option ATO will be.
Oh, you know what? No, I have played KSP.
That the solar array wings are deployed in
I had no clue what was going on, and instead of figuring it out, I decided to do something else.
Integrity Houston, update on Tidra's handover for your pad.
But yeah, I've only heard good things about KSP. Check DMs.
And Stan, you can read it like this, ready to copy.
Roger. Tidra's handover east to west expected 1 second earlier at 5:1 minutes 26 seconds.
All right, Stan, we copy 1 second earlier for 5126 teachers east to west, and saws are starting to deploy. Thermal knives are firing.
We concur. Thanks for the report.
Read back of the reports that you just heard on the Orion to Earth network.
Look at NASA stream chat.
The sun, the RL-10 nozzle on the end of the ICPS is pointing.
China. Okay, now it's moving. What do you want me to look at in chat? That chat gets foul sometimes. Dude, I know. April Fools, it never happened. It's all AI. Haha. I mean, there's 1.3 million people watching right now. So there's going to be a lot of nastiness in chat for sure. People don't know how to behave.
The solar array deployment sequence has begun. With the deployment confirmed, it'll be several minutes until they are. The burn itself will put them in an altitude that surpasses the range.
This is the cryogenic, the ICPS, the cryogenic booster thing. So they're doing their 15-minute burn right now that we saw in the mission plan. And then once that's done, the European service module, which is this capsule at the top where the astronauts are, is going to disconnect, and then it's going to do its little dance, and then the ICPS will drop back down into garbage orbit, or whatever it's called, graveyard orbit. Oh, blue screen. Isn't the reason they're doing this political, though? I don't know. The wiki said something about China. I couldn't give a shit, though, as long as we're making progress.
Elapsed time into the Artemis II mission. This is after a launch that began at 5:35 and 12 seconds Central Time, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Right now, the orientation you're seeing from our aero visualization that translates some of the telemetry that we're getting from the spacecraft and puts it into a model so you can follow along on some of the milestones that we are following here. The RL-10 nozzle that you see at the left end of your screen, though it is currently not firing, that nozzle is pointed towards the sun, and the solar arrays are currently deploying. From this visualization, they look fully stowed in a position.
Integrity, we are happy to report that Jeremy has the O2 sensors on.
Copy O2 sensors.
For NASA to get a mission.
Again, Commander Reed,
oh, the panels are out.
Victor Glover overseeing
so the atmosphere currently at 655 miles up is thin enough that they were able to open up the panels without them getting absolutely obliterated.
Integrity Houston, we see 4 saws deployed and latched, ready for ATO preferred.
Yeah, we're almost
no, but for NASA to do a mission like this, it takes years of planning. So many years of planning.
We are seeing a 7-second miscompare between the MET on Orion and ICPS.
The only thing that's political would be their funding.
Status bar and for the ICPS on StackSum.
And Stan, we see a absolutely precise alignment. MET 25, 14, 15, 16, precisely aligned with ICPS MET.
It's a rendered model. Yeah, this is not real.
We'll investigate a ground issue.
It's just a rendered model of the shuttle's like current status. Didn't you say we do another ADHD fueled fun stream soon? I don't know what you're getting at.
Mission Control Houston, 25 minutes, 45 seconds into the flight of Artemis II. We have confirmation that all 4 solar array wings are deployed and latched. This is the configuration needed to switch to ATO preferred, which you did hear confirmed from pilot Victor Glover. That mode has been switched. There's also a discussion with Capcom Stan Love and Commander Reed Wiseman about the alignment of the MET clocks on the Orion spacecraft and the ICPS. Commander Reed Wiseman confirmed the clocks are in sync, no issues. They're going to investigate it on the ground. We're proceeding with today's mission. 26 minutes of mission elapsed time and counting.
I mean, Setsu, the date itself doesn't have any significance. Just because it's on April 1st, it doesn't mean anything. Because they only have, so like if they're doing a multi-body mission, so like multi-body would be Earth plus the moon, that's 2 bodies, Earth and moon. They only have such a small window to be able to actually to successfully do that launch and make sure that the orbits line up. So just because it's April 1st, it doesn't mean anything to us and like our April Fool's Day or whatever. It just means that that was during their window of when the orbits lined up, right? Because there's so many astrophysics that needs to go into the calculation, and then based on where all the astral bodies are in space, you know, there's a lot of shit that needs to line up for these things to happen. So like, for example, if you were to launch something to Mars, you only have like a couple weeks or a couple months out of the year that you can actually have a successful Mars mission just because of how the orbit is. What if they rickroll us? I would
Mission Control Houston, we're approaching
forever hold them.
to the Artemis II mission.
I would forever glorify it. That would be so hilarious. That would be so much preparation.
5:35 p.m. and 12 seconds p.m. Central Time, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time.
Random Potato Subathon got longer? How much longer?
Of course, stage separation and a good trajectory to begin today's mission. Right now, the spacecraft has maneuvered tail to sun. We're standing by for another maneuver to maneuver in.
Damn, it's 142 hours now. Ooh.
This is where the RL-10 engine of the ICPS is pointed in the correct orientation for the perigee raise maneuver. We did hear confirmation that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition has been confirmed per the pad, which means it was the predicted time prior to liftoff.
Integrity for GNC, we're taking channel 1 to unfiltered and to BFS.
What do you mean, damn you, Flurbin?
Okay, Stan, we're watching. Go ahead.
What do you mean? I have no faults in that. I have no faults in his subathon getting longer.
Capcom Stan Love rating up to the crew of Integrity. They will switch the navigation source from channel 1, standing by for confirmation that that switch has occurred.
Bro, Random Potato and I, we share a niche. And it's not a very big niche either. Like, I didn't pick him because I'm like, oh, let me just find a random Twitch streamer. No, we share a niche.
Again, the
he was invited to Project Singularity. Like, it's not just coincidence. It's actually like
time of ignition of the perigee raise maneuver. We did have a successful deployment and launch of all 4 solar array wings. This is the configuration needed to commit to the perigee raise maneuver.
Excuse me.
Of course, flight controllers here and Mission Control Houston will continue to evaluate that everything is good before committing to that burn. The perigee raise maneuver does raise the perigee, the lowest point in the orbit, from 15 to 100 nautical miles. The 100 nautical mile mark is needed to continue in low Earth orbit and hit the target for the apogee raise burn. That will put them in a high Earth orbit for the remainder of the day and set them up for the right position to execute the translunar injection and head to the moon tomorrow. The burn duration of the perigee raise maneuver is 26 seconds. A relatively short burn, but it does raise the perigee and do the job to get into the correct position before firing that main engine on the ICPS. The pad had a TDRS handover. This is the tracking and data relay satellites. East to west, they are geosynchronous satellites that are positioned around the globe. And as Orion makes its way
hey, Acclimator.
Around the Earth right now, above the west coast of Africa, at an altitude of about 923 statute miles, and counting. The perigee raise maneuver is not executed at the perigee. It is rather executed on the, actually closer to the apogee. But what it does is it raises the perigee on the other end of the orbit to 100 nautical miles. The 26-second duration burn does not conflict with the time that they've reported of the tracking and data relay satellite handover from TDRS east to west. Again, geosynchronous satellites that are used not only by Integrity today, but the International Space Station as well.
Bro, the ICPS, I have no clue where that's gonna land. But that shit does have I don't know. Wait, is it even going to land? Because it just goes into the graveyard orbit.
6 seconds.
I don't know if it would burn up anytime soon or anything. I don't know if that would end up on Earth anytime soon, or back inside the atmosphere anytime soon.
A good burn. A good burn means that the burn was performed as expected and sets the trajectory on course for that 100 nautical mile perigee target mark.
Bro, Debra, if anything ends up in Lithuania, go get that loot, boy. Go get that fucking loot.
Again, for those sticking with us on NASA Plus and following along on our coverage, we will continue to follow and to cover the mission until... well, actually, we'll continue to cover the mission 24/7.
Bro, they got NASA Plus? What?
But we'll wrap up our coverage here shortly. And now that solar array wing deployment has occurred on NASA Plus and Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime?
We will continue coverage 24/7 at the NASA YouTube channel.
Oh, I'm here.
All of the upcoming milestones. There are select times where we will be coming back to NASA Plus and other streaming platforms. You can go to nasa.gov to find the latest on when to find those activities. Given that this is an operational mission, we do want to make sure that we are maintaining transparency in the mission and providing you all the information on what's happening in space as Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen head on their mission around the moon. Inside Integrity at this time, again, the solar array wings have deployed. The Integrity is maneuvering to its burn attitude ahead of the execution of the perigee raise maneuver. Overseeing these steps is primarily done by Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover. Mission specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen focusing on some of the system activation inside of Orion, namely the environmental and control and life support systems. The activation and checkout of some of these critical systems are very important to continuing
Oh my God.
mission, making sure that those systems are in a
Scared
good
me.
condition and in a reliable condition to provide
Where's the
the
TTS?
necessary
What the fuck?
environmental and control.
Fuck ads, do a subathon, drink beer, relinquish hairline, Earth is flat. Motherfuckers be motherfucking. Play HBM, get me out of Mexico. Peace. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the restub. Esteban.
Standing by for an update
Esteban.
to, time of ignition.
Did I do it right? Did I say it right? Thank you for the resub, man.
Integrity Houston, updated PRM numbers when you're ready to copy.
All right, Houston, we are ready to copy.
TIG is 2 seconds earlier at 4:09
Okay.
minutes, 4:08 seconds. TIGO unchanged at 2:06 seconds.
Perigee, oh, they're currently at core stage main engine cutoff with separation. That's already done. So they're currently getting ready for the perigee raise maneuver, as you can see here. So it's just a burn to raise their altitude more, I think. And then they're going to do a second burn to reach HEO, high Earth orbit. And then they'll do a full loop around the Earth.
The time of ignition of the perigee raise maneuver, that time updated to be 2 seconds earlier, was 49 minutes 50 seconds of mission elapsed time. Will now move to 49 minutes 48 seconds. The duration of the burn, that's what was referred to as the TGO, will still remain at 26 seconds. Relatively short duration burn, again, just raises the perigee of the orbit today.
Is there
mark on that time of ignition is the primary concern of Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Lover. Mission Specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen inside activating those environmental control and life support systems.
Whoops. Bro, can I, like, hide this stupid-ass sidebar?
4 crew members are wearing the
Thank you.
launch and entry suits.
Integrity Houston, for Optimus on the PCD, we have time update instructions when you're ready.
Okay, so today, 8 minutes after launch, the rocket's core stage engines will shut down and separate from the upper stage. That's already done. And the spacecraft and crew will be in space. It will deploy its 4 solar arrays, which you can see out. The 4 wings on there, those are solar arrays.
That one is not urgent. 2 minutes to maneuver to PRM attitude.
Then it will spend 90 minutes in initial orbit before the second stage fires its engines twice to send Orion into HEO. So if we look here, that would be this step here. After 90 minutes, it would be this step number 5 to bring the spacecraft to HEO.
Orientation to execute that 26-second burn. It needs to point in the correct position to achieve the goal of raising the perigee to 100.
And then they'll spend 23.5 hours going around Earth, doing all their checks and shit, and like switching the cabin from launch mode to space flight mode. And then they'll have their lunch or whatever. Okay.
With during all of the activations here on the ground in Mission Control Houston, Flight Director Judd Freeling is doing a poll with all flight controllers in the room to see if we are in a go position to go ahead and execute the perigee raise maneuver. Once concluded, Stan Love will report it back.
Where's their T+?
We'll stand by for that.
I don't know how long the mission has been going on for. I don't know how long it's been since launch. Chat, does anybody know?
Integrity Houston, MCC polls go for PRM pending attitude and saws.
Hey, we copy.
Hey, Debra, I do have your HBM pack. I did download that. I haven't opened it yet. Bro, Elite Dangerous would go so fucking hard right now.
40 minutes of mission elapsed time. The maneuver to the burn attitude has begun. The maneuver also is paired with reorientation of the solar array wings that have been deployed.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the stream update. We're not playing Minecraft, that's right. Yeah, I appreciate that.
The draw of power from the sun. So when deployed, we're in a biased solar array wing configuration that was called solar normal.
Project HBM, probably not. HBM community server, though.
Surface area of
We could do
solar array
that.
wings to be drawing power and powering up those batteries of integrity, of which a cross tie was enabled between the four batteries, the four battery buses that are inside of Orion. However, for the perigee raise maneuver, the solar array wings will be put into a position to take on the loads imparted by the ICPS main engine when they execute the 26-second burn.
Yeah, so they won't be at the moon until day 5 and 6.
And the attitude is being reconfigured to point the
On day 6, the crew will come closest to the moon.
Those solar array wings
Whoa.
being pointed forward.
They'll be able to see the Earth and the moon from the windows because they'll be on the far side of the moon. I gotta look at chat more, and then your cat jumped on your keyboard. Oh, okay. Who's the aerospace engineer watching the launch? I don't know. I'm sure there's one in chat. No, it's me, dude. Oh. Swap the StarTech server to HVM. Yeah, we could. I could look into that.
The Artemis II mission control.
Yeah, honestly, the launch stream is not super exciting.
Saw the ascent of our 4 astronauts inside Integrity, launching at 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Now, again, this room will be occupied 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, with flight controllers shifting on 3 shifts to oversee 24/7.
I studied mechanical engineering, aerospace engineering, and mathematics.
Live on NASA the NASA YouTube channel.
Yeah, the TFG server is still up. TFG is still up.
Get to wrap up our coverage here on NASA Plus.
Making an HB1, HBM1. Fuck TFG. Damn. Yeah, there's a lot of people waiting for the ODOT's 12 updates.
Turning our attention to the mission. And for now, we'll say farewell and thank you to our colleagues there for today's launch coverage. We'll see you again soon for Splashdown. This is Mission Control Houston, sending it back over to Megan and Nicole at the host desk.
Oh, poop.
Thank you, Gary. And yes, it was such a pleasure to be a part of this historic mission that started right here at Kennedy Space Center. It was
best mechanical engineering streamer. Thank you, Maz. Thank you.
Now, as Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy
Oh, she said my name. The last name was wrong. I don't know who Glover is, but.
We'll, of course, though, have 24/7 coverage with our colleagues at Johnson Space Center starting as soon as we sign off, so don't worry. You can follow along our 4 astronauts every minute of their nearly 10-day journey to the moon.
25,000 miles an hour.
I'm sure you will, too.
Yes, of course. You know, they just
5,000 degrees Fahrenheit testing the heat shield.
They're on their way back to the moon
Oh
for the
my
first time in
gosh.
over half a century, but they've got a lot of work ahead of them. And so
U.S. Navy will recover the capsule using divers, rigid hull inflatable boats, and helicopters to bring Orion on board the flooded well deck of a ship and retrieve the crew.
Amazing to be a part of this, and I'm so glad that so many people.
That sound, when put into words, that sounds so risky. But they do that. They do that with everything, with every launch, except for like the SpaceX ones where they land themselves. But like that sounds so fucking risky.
This was great. So this was a wonderful day.
Well, again, thank you so much, and thank you to you.
Did you see the HBM arts I sent in pictures? No, not yet.
Launch a rocket. We launched the next chapter of human exploration. Our Artemis II crew now on their way back to the moon, and we're taking you.
What
with us.
HBM
Thank
art?
you again for watching.
I don't see any.
Go Artemis II.
I don't see any HBM art. You lied to me.
And it appears all of them are undergoing their suit leak checks. Yes, a pre-flight tradition that we have seen with our crewed flights, the card game. The astronauts who have just left crew suit up and are now walking down a hallway. And here they are.
It's open front time? Yeah, we can do open front.
Their first steps outside for their historic test flight.
Oh.
And the four of them.
Ooh, somebody hit me up on Hinge. Ooh. Oh, and the stream is over? Oh, we could watch this video.
When Neil Armstrong's
Whoa, that's loud. Okay. I guess that live stream was just
set
really
foot
quiet.
on the moon for the first time in 1969, it was a moment that
Hinge, the dating app.
defined a generation. In the 5 decades since, we've sent rovers to
Oh, I've got
Mars, probes to the
3
edge of the
Hinge
solar
notifications.
system,
Ayo.
and telescopes that can
Groovy.
see back to the beginning of the universe. And yet, in terms of how far we've actually sent a human being, there has been 0 progress. But that is about to change. Artemis II will carry 4 astronauts on a journey around the moon, and when they get there, they will be further away from Earth than any person
A little dramatic.
has ever gone.
Little
This is the
dramatic.
beginning of a new giant leap for our generation.
No. Hinge. Everybody can use it. Grindr's the gay app.
To witness, and the first small step for this crew will be towards solving a new problem that NASA has never had to figure out before. Going back to the moon isn't just a matter of building a rocket and pointing it in the right direction. The plan this time is to stay, to build a permanent human presence in deep space.
So yeah, that's the mission of the Artemis. That's the goal of the Artemis missions. It's to get people back on the moon, make a semi-permanent moon base over there. Don't leave us for romance. What? Boeing is a sponsor? Yeah, dude. They make a lot of aerospace stuff. They make a lot of aerospace equipment.
To do that safely, you need to know exactly how your spacecraft behaves with human beings.
I don't know about a sponsor, but a contractor, absolutely. Huge contractor.
That's what Artemis II is. A crude test of the most powerful rocket ever launched, with 4 people on board who will find out if it's actually ready. This is who they are, what they're going to do.
Okay. So basically what he's saying is that the Artemis II launch is just like a systems test. The crew is gonna actually is in the shuttle, and they're gonna give feedback about what needs to change.
And why this mission is bigger
They look, bro. They are aura farming in that photo. They are they are straight up like brain mogging us.
most people realize. Leading the mission will be Commander Reed Wiseman. He spent 27 years as a fighter pilot in the US Navy before joining NASA's astronaut ranks in 2009. He flew to the ISS for the first time in 2014 on board a Russian Soyuz rocket, and later became NASA's chief of the astronaut office in 2020. Victor Glover will pilot the spacecraft.
That's
also
my name.
A former
Tocayo.
US Navy
Tocayo.
airman who was deployed in Operation Iraqi Freedom. He made his first trip to Earth orbit in 2020 on board a SpaceX Dragon capsule. Christina Cook is a mission specialist. She has a background as an electrical engineer, Antarctic explorer, and firefighter before joining NASA in 2002. She holds the record for the longest single spaceflight by a female astronaut, with 328 consecutive days in space.
I don't know. I don't recognize any of these names, honestly. So I'm not I don't follow astronauts. I just know Neil Armstrong and whatever. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize any of these guys. So Patchy, I'm not sure if they flew with the Danish astronauts, but does vaping work in space? I think it would. It's not allowed, but I think it would work. Yeah, why do you need to know that? That's a really good question.
Jeremy Hansen is another mission specialist.
Fuck, I'm gonna do it.
Also a veteran fighter pilot, Hansen has actually never been to another 100. She holds the record for and fire mission specialist.
I wasn't paying attention to her
She
bio.
has a background as an electrical engineer, Antarctic explorer.
Electrical engineers are super fucking smart.
And
she's been in
Antarctica
Antarctica
in 2002. She holds the record for the longest single spaceflight by a female astronaut with 328 consecutive days in space.
Damn. What was that mission?
Jeremy Hansen.
Wait, what was that 328-day mission? Was that just the ISS, or was it a bespoke mission?
Mission specialist, also a veteran fighter pilot, Hansen has actually never been to space, but he has spent time as an aquanaut, which is long-duration deep-sea diving. He's also the first Canadian who will fly to the moon. These 4 people will spend 10 days in space on a flight that will take them around the moon and could reach a distance over 400,000 kilometers away from the Earth. That is further away from home than any human has ever traveled. From here, the Earth will look like a small and distant globe behind the lunar horizon, a sight that was first captured by the crew of the Apollo 8 mission in the year 1968. This is a photograph that has come to be known as Earthrise. It's the first clear image ever taken of the Earth and the Moon together. Before that, people had only seen grainy, low-quality images of outer space taken by...
Bro, we're gonna get some sick-ass photos. We're gonna get so... The photos that we're about to get from this mission on, like, day 6 are gonna look amazing. On day 6, that's when they're gonna be on the furthest point from Earth. So they're gonna be on the far side of the moon. They're gonna see the entire moon and the Earth behind it. Bro, it's gonna look awesome. It's gonna be so cool. I'm changing all my of my backgrounds, man. This is so cool.
Mechanical probes. This was a scene composed through the human
Bro, they're gonna be 8K photos.
Eye and captured on color film.
Minimum. 8K photos minimum.
The world. Just like Artemis II, Apollo
and then we'll get a whole bunch of phone
test flight
photos from the astronauts in the windows and
technology. Yeah. And we have come a long way since the 1960s. This is our new spacecraft. The design is known as Orion, but this particular capsule has been named Integrity by its crew. Compared to the old Apollo capsule, it has 60% more internal volume.
That's
what allows
good.
The vehicle to accommodate a crew of 4, while the previous moon missions capped out at 3. Beyond just an extra chair, the new design offers some luxuries that were not available in the past, chief among them being a space toilet.
A toilet?
Ever since the space age began, engineers...
Wait, so if there wasn't a toilet, what did they do? On the Apollo missions, there wasn't a toilet. W shitter for real. Bro, that's such a funky looking toilet. And of course they stuffed, it's like an... It doesn't matter that this shuttle is like multi-million-dollar piece of engineering infrastructure, but like it's just like an airplane toilet. They shove it in the back part of the plane. You got the curvature of the outside fuselage. Bro. At least it's cleaner. There's no piss on the floor, but like, oh.
A space toilet.
Is that duct tape? Is it?
Not available in the past. Chief among them being...
No, that's not duct tape. That's aerospace grade tape.
A space toilet.
And I guess the reason for that is like when they're launching, so the toilet lid doesn't fly open. I don't know.
Ever since the space age began, and
check NASA's website. Oh, are they? Oh, they have a second live stream.
Data relay satellites at the expected time.
So the live stream that we were watching just ended then.
1 minute 20 36 seconds of mission elapsed time going from Tidris
Oh,
East
it's
to
still...
Tidris West.
They got a couple live streams going, huh?
To Tidris West.
Oh, so yeah, this is the live stream. This one right here is the one that we were watching earlier that ended.
Coming from Integrity, so we're standing by to regain the ability.
Bro, for a toilet, at this point, it's like form over function. If it's going to outer space, like, you got to deal with the fact that there's like almost zero gravity up there. Like, functionally, I'm not sure how it works. It's got to be some kind of suction, but like, you can't have the suction be so strong that you're pulling the intestines out through the butt, but like, still. I don't know how it works. How do you shit in space when you have constipation? Nah, dude, they have like a controlled diet. You literally can't get constipation if you're on a mission. They got hella diet, man. Hella diet, hella supplements. All of the human functions are controlled. Trust me, trust me. Gotta make sure your cheeks spread out on the DJs. Oh, I wonder, are they using a bidet? No, they can't use a bidet. How do they clean up? Because if you use a bidet, like, there's no gravity. It's just gonna, the water's just gonna stick to you. Oh my gosh. Wipes? Yeah. Toilet paper? I don't think so. It would have to be like wet wipes or something.
That we may not be receiving communications from the crew, though they may be able to hear us. So Stan Love reporting what's
Fuck you mean bidet? I don't know. It's just like space tech, man.
That the upper stage and Integrity have maneuvered to solar normal, meaning that the orientation, the attitude of the spacecraft is such that the solar rays can draw.
So like these spacecraft, these space stations that use like centripetal force to mimic gravity, I'm pretty sure they would use bidets. I'm just saying, like, it's the most practical and least wasteful form of cleaning yourself up. They don't lick each other. That's gross. No, they don't do that. That's not a thing, man. Bro, it's like, what the fuck? Degenerate. Cats do? We're not cats, we're humans. We go to the fucking moon, man. Toilet paper releases particles. We know like particles. They use wipes that get bagged with the shit. Exactly. Yeah.
Team here you see in this row.
And wipes are more effective, you know. Per pound of wipes, you're able to clean a lot more ass than per pound of than per pound of toilet paper, you know.
As well, next to Dr. Love.
Do you think they have like a wipe quota? Like if you take a shit, are you only allowed like 2 wet wipes? Or is it like free reign over the wet wipes?
The Ascent flight director and leading the teams through the ascent that happened today.
Bro, that's literally water that's pretty hard to recycle. You need a new recycling system. Wet wipes are easier. Yeah, it depends on the mission. If it's a long-term mission, wet wipes are practical. Without resupplies, right?
On a nominal timeline for flight day 10.
And like the size of the space station, right? Because like the ISS, I don't know what they have for like water recycling over there, but I can't imagine it's anything super robust. Like a you know, a planet-side waste treatment plant. But if it was like a large space station, like next gen space station, then I think they would have a proper water recycling. Dude, you got to use the 3 seashells.
This is Mission Control Houston.
He doesn't know about the 3 shells, man.
Again, the Teams here are troubleshooting the lack of a forward link, an ability to communicate with...
He doesn't know about the 3 shells.
Orion. Teams are troubleshooting and planning to reset some ground equipment as the forward link
Cat.
Was dropped at the time that
Cat, get recognized by my filter, please. Say hi, Miso.
That happened, that handover period started at mission elapsed time of 51.
This guy doesn't know about the 3 shells. Can't believe it. Can't believe this guy. He doesn't know about the 3 shells. Use the walls. I don't know. Open front, please. Yeah. Okay. Let me take a bio break. I'm gonna leave y'all with this video.
Engineers have obsessed over
I'll be back in a couple in like 2 minutes for open fronts.
efficiency. When every gram matters, you design equipment that carries more while taking up less space. That same idea applies to something we all carry every day, our wallet. Exter makes one of the smartest wallets out there. It's about half the size of a traditional wallet, but still holds over 12 cards and cash.
Bro, sponsor segment, what the fuck? No, get this out of here, man. I want to learn about Artemis, dude.
Bravest,
okay.
65% off. Back in
There
the
we
Apollo
go.
days,
Although, like, banger video, if you're looking for a wallet or whatever, uses code, I guess. Yeah.
best and bravest NASA astronauts had to pee in a hose and poop into a plastic bag. Sometimes they missed, and that led to some nasty stuff floating around in a very confined space. Orion has the new Universal Waste Management System. It's based on the same toilet they use on the ISS, and it's located inside a wall of the spacecraft behind a small door for privacy. The astronauts will also be bringing a gym to the moon. Because these Artemis missions are designed to be long duration, the crew needs to exercise every day in order to maintain their muscle mass and bone density in the microgravity environment. So the capsule is equipped with this simple rowing machine that allows them to get in a full body workout. For meals, the crew will be eating dried food packets that get rehydrated with fresh water. One of the advantages of a relatively short duration spaceflight is that there's no need to recycle water on Artemis II, so unlike astronauts on the ISS, they will not be drinking their own pee. Human waste from the toilet system will simply be vented out into space. And of course, the most important part of the mission, the crew will be taking photos and videos of the most spectacular view as they fly around the moon. The Orion spacecraft will be equipped with professional-grade Nikon cameras and lenses, along with a collection of GoPros that will be collecting footage inside the capsule for a Disney Plus documentary. And most importantly, Artemis II will be the first NASA mission where astronauts are allowed to bring their iPhones along with them to space. But before any of this can happen, there is Launch Day. This is what NASA has spent the better part of the last decade preparing for. They have already completed the first uncrewed test flight with Artemis I in November 2022, but now it's finally time for the real deal. The rocket and spacecraft are already on the launch pad and going through final checks as we speak. What we are looking at is actually two separate vehicles. There is the SLS booster and the Orion spacecraft. Beginning with SLS, this is the most powerful human-rated...
Bro, Disney Plus exclusive? What? Disney Plus exclusive documentary on the Artemis II mission. That is insane. Bro, we got some corporate... what's the word? Corruption, for real, for real. And they didn't even get their logo on the spacecraft. How much you gotta pay to get my logo on there? Dude, I'm just gonna pirate the shit out of that, man. I'm gonna watch it. I'm not gonna pay for it, man. RIP ads coming? Okay. Damn. Yeah, let's open up Open Front and we'll end off the stream here. This is a little game that we could all play together. No, not a solo. I'm gonna create my own lobby. I'll send a link in YouTube and Twitch. Everybody can participate. Medium bots, random map, and we're gonna do random spawn. Wow. All right, we already got 5 people in. Oh, 4 people now. Wait. Oh, Patchy's saying wait. Low bots? Low bots? Really? What, low nations? You want to do like, I don't know, we could do like six nations. That's like 50% nations. Hell's this? This is like a Civilization Light game. Never played Open Front, be a first time? Yeah. Yeah, join in. It's not hard to learn. It's not hard to learn. Oh, easy bots. I see. Okay, yeah, we could do that. And we could turn them back up. I think it was 12 originally. Lizard. I don't know. I can't snag 12 there. We're just gonna go with 11. All right, we got 8 players in. Anybody else? 9 players. Anybody else joining in? 8 players again. Fuck. Somebody keeps clicking out of the window here on the sides. If you click on the sides, then you leave. Medium bots is fucked. Yeah, I got them on easy. Don't worry. Why are you Anon? Because you didn't set a name. If you go on the previous screen, on the top there, you can set your name. You're getting an SSL error for OpenFront? That's crazy, Bourgeois B. Yeah, if you guys want to set your names, you could. I'll give you some time to leave and rejoin. I'll resend the link actually in chat. You don't need an account. You just got to set a name in the on the starting screen. Like if you click out, right? I'm not going to do it because I'm hosting the lobby, right? Or I'll show you guys on a new tab here. If you go open front, so like this would be the main screen. This is where you would set your name up here. And you can click the link to join. Do you need to make an account to have your name like be persistent, or is it just saved on your cookies or whatever? Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't need an account. All right, sick. Bro, Crazy Gamer, you gotta worry about me. But no, historically, yeah, you've been getting absolutely decimated by it's either Eternuts, Aiden, or Patchy. Also, with that moon launch was so cool. Just finished the watch party with my pals. Nice. We were watching it on stream as well. I'm excited. On day 6, that's when they're going to be taking like all the really cool photos. Acclimator, you'll learn quickly. I trust in your skills. All right, anybody else joining in? We got 7 people now. Earlier was at 9. Oh, hello. What? No. Go to my homepage. Ah, yeah, there we go. We got McAfee approved. Oh, mods, have a good night, man. Have a good night. Thanks for joining in. Is this gonna be like CS2 or something? No. You'll see. You'll see what it's like. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start the game now. Oh, last second joiner. I'll go ahead and start. And if you weren't able to make it in for this first round, then come in for the second round. All right, so this is the map that we're doing. I don't know what the name of the map is, but yeah, everybody that's in yellow, those are players. So you just click on the wilderness area, on the unclaimed area to expand a little bit. And then these other guys, like these other guys around me, they are all tribes. If you look at the top of the screen, it says like Uyghur Empire is a tribe, the Thai oligarchy is a tribe. Oh, whoops. I got totally distracted and I wasn't paying attention. We're going to be learning more about the history of the solar system. If they find ice in the dark craters too. I don't know if they will. That would be so cool though. So I'm going to go in and offer Acclimator an alliance. I don't think I get this. Now I do. Annexation. If you surround completely another tribe or whatever, another nation, it's an annexation. It's basically like a free land, free win, pretty much. And I don't think I could go Incan Patriarchy. No, the Kenyan state just like closed me off from that annexation. And then I can put down another city. Cities increase your maximum troop cap. So the two things that's influence your troop cap are the amount of land that you have, as well as your city count. So those two things are influential to your troop cap. And then you... Oh, we're getting some lag. And then your troop, the rates at which you gain troops is influenced by your troop cap, but your percentage of your current troops in relation to your troop cap. So, I'm going to go ahead and send a boat over here. And then for money, you get that through trade. So by doing ports, you have ocean trade, and then with factories you have railroads, so you get local trade with your neighbors. And then with the railroads, you make more money if the people that you're trading with are allied. For ports, it doesn't matter. Oh, Iridas is attacking me. Oh, hello. They also did a full send on me. That was not beneficial to them. I don't think that was a very smart attack. Okay. So this sign right here, the broken shield, that indicates that they betrayed, meaning that they attacked somebody that they were allied with, and it gives them like a huge debuff in terms of their defense. Oh, Yalova betrayed as well, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take them out. I do have the troop advantage as well, like a pretty decent troop advantage. So I'm going to go in and do that. Istanbul also betrayed, so, you know, it's free land pretty much. You gotta look out for these opportunities. Damn, Acclimator is getting absolutely beat up by HBM. HBM did kind of do a full send. Istanbul is pushing against my tech. Let me get them out. So like this would have been a fantastic opportunity for me to attack HBM. But I'm already focusing on Istanbul, so I'm not going to do that. But I can get Tekirdağ because they have shit for troops right now. And I'm going to try to get their infrastructure. That doesn't look like it's going to be the case. Let's see if we can get Thras out of the game. I should be getting some SAMs up to protect myself from bombs like that. You know, that was like 2 million down the drain because they blew up 2 cities of mine, and you know, not good. I'm just going to take some opportunity attacks here. Istanbul's getting pushed. I didn't get any cities. Crazy Gamers got them from me. Bro, y'all should get Bursa out. For real, for real. For some reason, 8 on 058s. You have a tribe just chilling in your territory there. Damn, I have like almost 0 trade, which is not great because that means my econ is pretty bad. So let's see if we could get some more ports up. Flurban is cheating. Wow. Died within the first minute? What happened to you, Patchy? Who took you out? Yeah, so if you guys were looking at that, you may have noticed that HBM's troop count, when they tried to counterattack me, just like dropped to 0 basically. And that's because they did a full push. So you generally just don't want to do a full push because that you're just like killing all your troops pretty much. But he is countering me pretty nicely with all of the defense posts he's putting up. Like, that's going to cost me quite a bit in troops. Yeah, that was a pinch right there. I just got, like, a shit ton of land for free there. See if I could get that little peninsula. HBM. I reckon this is Debra. Don't think it could be anybody else. HBM is going to get out of the game here. Crazy Gamers Island strat here is so strong. It is like it's actually insanely strong. Eater Nation, what are you trying to do over there? I can't do anything because I'm like allied with you, but I gotta make sure I'm putting down infrastructure. Keep forgetting to do that. You little shit. Bro, the opportunity was there. The opportunity was just right there. Can't blame me for that. I don't know. Eaterdas is looking real strong. Crazing Gamer is not in a fantastic position, but he does have this island down here. He only has one SAM site. Oh, he has 3 on this like little dot. So see if we could do a push. I'm trying to manage my troops here. I don't want to do a full push, so I just did 2 clicks. We can respond. Oh wow, you have really good SAM coverage. Ooh. Oh, that I can't bomb you. Damn. Well, I could if I use a couple. Wow. No, I'm getting absolute insta-merved. Wait, what is it called? What are these called? Insta-sammed? Yeah, I am taking some damage from that for sure. For sure. Yeah, but they don't have any missile silos left. And they're out. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's retake some nuke land. Check out SAM locations. We can upgrade this, upgrade that, upgrade that. Trying to get our like front line SAMs upgraded. I like to see Florin play Rise of Nations. I haven't heard of it. What is my troop cap? 1.7? Set 902. Eaterdas, I think, is going for a Merv. They're way above a Merv. Well, shit. Yeah, if I attack Eaterdas, then I'm getting Merved. That's just self-evident. Oh, okay. They just Merved me. I'm gonna do a full push. Yeah. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Damn, where are my buttons? There we are. Okay, so hydrogen bombs, they do population damage. Ouch. Based on the amount of pixels that you attack. And I mean, just Eaterdas, they were just stocking up on money. So they kind of got the econ game won on me. So they were able to Merv me, which did like an insane amount of population damage, and then... What? What was that? Wait, what the fuck happened there? What happened to that bomb? I have no clue. And now we're just super low on troops, the both of us. I don't know why their troop cap keeps going down. They're not attacking me. I don't think they're attacking Crazen Gamer. I mean, Crazen Gamer's already at Merv cost, money. Okay, I do have the troop advantage here. So I'm just gonna, you know, respectfully push them. Oh, that was it. Okay. Sure, I'll keep playing and I'll just I'll get Eater Does out. And then Crazen just merved me, so my pop's gonna go down immediately. As long as we got some ships down there. Eater Does, you did survive, but at what cost? At what cost? At what cost? Okay, let's do a larger map. Create lobby. Send a link. Let's see. We could do... I like the Europe map. But for the classic, because the new one, I guess it has too many islands or too many rivers and it makes it annoying. Like, really annoying. Crazy, you should have merved way earlier. Yeah. Like after merving me, or after I got merved, you should have merved Eater Does. Or I think Eater Does did a full push, so you could have just betrayed and taken us both out super quickly. Didn't expect you to push him, really. I don't know if you're watching my stream or if you're paying more attention to the game, but they didn't renew their alliance with me. Immediately after the alliance expired, they merved me. So yeah, that's what happened. Ni howdy. We got band player in here. We got Setsu. Anybody else joining in? Eater Does, we were allied. I did send you a request to renew though. I did send you a request to renew. Bro, I thought I was cooked too. I thought I was cooked, but I guess you clicked too much. You weren't managing your troops right. So when I was able to get that hydrogen bomb in, you already had enough troops deployed that I was able to push back. Alright, we got 10 players in. I'm going to go ahead and start the game. There we go. Game on, game on. Random spawn again. Who am I next to? Ni howdy. I don't know who that is. As far as I know, I don't have any Chinese viewers. Okay. Just gonna go in and ally. Okay, well, they don't want an alliance. Apparently not. We can't do anything. We can't just go back and forth because... Yeah, okay, there we go. There's the alliance. Like, nobody has any advantage over the others, so it would just like, kill our progress, pretty much. Like, nothing good would come out of it. It'd be like mutual destruction. So Belgium did have the debuff here. I didn't have too big of a benefit or advantage over them, but we are going to go ahead and take them out of the game. Just perfect opportunity there. I did miss out on the gold. I think Netherlands did get it. But Netherlands is in a weaker position, so I'm just going to go ahead and take them. It looks like Netherlands also has a base over here. So let's see if we could boat over. Germany is here. I don't know. Damn, Algeria's trying to take out Nihaudi. Oh no, where's Portugal? Shit, I attacked them. I shouldn't have attacked them. I'm gonna try to push Netherlands out. We got a little tribe here, a tribe here. Switzerland's getting pushed by Germany, so I'm gonna try to get as much infrastructure from them as I can. We got 2 ports in the city. That's pretty nice. The terrain is a little bit more difficult over here, so it is slower pushing. Okay, Czech Republic did get their city. Oh, we had a lag spike there. Norway. We could get this bot out. I'm kind of all over the place. UK, how are you doing? You don't look too strong. Oh, Acclimator's attacking me. Where? There you are. Bro, Acclimator, look at the troop counts. I don't think you want to do that, man. Thank you for the cities, though. Preach. Oh, Spain got a debuff. I am going to go and take them out completely. Annexation, here we go. Yep, that was perfect. That was textbook. Austria. Let's go for Italy. I did attack them earlier. Austria's looking real weak. Norway's looking weak too. I want borders with Czech Republic. They have some infrastructure that I want to take out. Let's go for Austria. And then I'll have borders with Czech. Damn, Greece took the city from me. Ouch. Okay. Austria is going to build a last city. One more city for me. Pretty good, pretty good. I am up against the... Okay, Czech Republic, let's go. Can I get through? Yeah. That was a decent amount. Italy? You're gone. Greece? Man, I don't even notice how strong my nation is. That's crazy. Okay. We could take France out. Let's do that. Let's see if we could pirate some trade, get some econ going. I don't think we're going to get any infrastructure from France here. No, the UK is just pushing them. We can just push the UK then. Oh, they are going to throw an atom bomb. But that does nothing because it hit my SAM. Oh no, something hit something. I didn't have any infrastructure there. Iceland's looking nice and cozy out there. Germany's about to expire. Greece is looking really bad. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how far they've fallen. Turkey's just a little island nation right here. Take them out. Oh, they've got a couple different spots here. Oh, we got Debra over here. Is that all? Oh no, this is Greece. My bad. McAfee approved. We got HBM Debra. Romania we could take out. Norway is gone. They're getting pushed by HBM, by Crazy Gamer. And then Germany, the alliance did expire, so I'm going to go ahead and take them out of the game. Sweden can go as well. They're looking real weak. Who's that? Czech Republic? Oh, will I make it? Nope. Iceland? I'm gonna try to get over there. They have a lot of gold that I kind of want to take. Debra's putting down hella defense post. He's scared of me. Eaterdodds looks really hurt right now. Fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, McAfee, that's a good push. That's a really good push. You look like a male anglerfish fused in Flurbin. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right there. Sorry, I should have allied you. Get eared us out. And then the other two players here are actually a little stronger. Oh, I got Iceland. That was easy. Easy push. Nobody's close to Merv. Yo, why is it boinking like that? Why are they jumping? I don't understand that. And that's game win. Oh. Florbo took over the map. Where Crazy Gamer, where are you at? Oh my god, Crazy Gamer. How the hell? Dude, they must have updated the game. I don't know why the bombs are bouncing. Like, that was the second time that a bomb has bounced. The first time was it was an atom bombs. This one was fuck, it was one of these, hydrogen bomb. Yeah. All right, Krazen, you are now my mitochondria. You are. Your job is to build factories. You build factories. That is your objective. It's a bit fast. Yeah. Yeah. It is. If you're not getting, it's all about inertia or momentum. If you don't maintain momentum, then you kind of fall behind pretty quickly. Germany? Oh, Germany is still here. Hello. Get you out. I didn't realize that they still had stuff. Romania? Want to do one more? You stick to your principle and stay on islands? Yeah. Dude, let's do Crazy Gamer, do you know the warship infestation Hawaii strategy? Your defense posts don't do shit? They do. They make troop advances 5 times slower. Oh, I told you about it. Okay. I'm gonna create another lobby here. And we'll do the world map so you could try out the Hawaii strategy. Crazen. Let's do easy bots. Yeah. Looks good. I'll wait for people to join in. How do you get gold in the first place? By trade. So previously, when factories first came out, that was like super OP. They did tone factories down quite a bit. So I would focus, I mean, what I do personally is I focus less on factories and I focus more on ports. Not going down so easily this time I watched the tutorial. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, shoot. We need to do random spawn. Crazen, if you don't spawn next to Hawaii, just boat over there as soon as possible. And you should be fine. Because the bots do not boat over to Hawaii, period. That's typically not somewhere they go. Alright. I'm watching but can't chat. Sounds good. Anybody else joining in? Can we make it 11 or 12 players? Oh, shoot. Let's update the stream. Just chatting. Open front. Open front. Wait, is this what it is? RTS strategy MMO? Or is it something else? Open front. Oh, I guess it is that. Aerospace engineer plays open front with viewers. Cool. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, we'll start the game. Oh, where am I? Damn, I am in prime position to get Hawaii. Dude, there's no players next to me either. Oh, shit. I feel bad. This is going to be a steamroll, guys. Crazy Gamer, I'll let you vote over. I'll let you vote over. I'm not going to take Hawaii from you. It's your manifest destiny. Damn, I am right next to a nation, though. Which is concerning. I am going to try to cut them off as much as possible. But it doesn't look like that's going to be possible. Here. Actually, they might cut me off. Which would suck.
Aidcraft live cheered. X10. Oh no, I'm missing it.
Yeah, you're missing it, man. Oh shit, I put down a factory. I didn't mean to put down a factory. Oh, what a waste of early money. That sucks. Okay, I did manage to cut them off. No! They uncut themselves off. As long as I manage my troops alright, they should be relatively safe to be around here. Okay. Let's get the annexation here. Hey, and Crazy Gamer made it to Hawaii. GG, GG. Damn, somebody needs to push Canada. Why aren't you pushing the US? They have a betrayal debuff. Ugh, I wish I had borders. I really want to take out the US. Okay, I took out Mexico. Alright, Let's push them now. We can take the polar bears out pretty easily now. We got some pretty sketchy terrain that we're going through. Mountainous terrain, I guess. We'll just boat over here. And go up. Get the United States out of the game completely. Okay, cool. Cool. That's good. Canada, we can push off. Let's go Cuba first. This is Cuba as well. This is. What are you, Venezuela? Venezuela is getting pushed. So I'm going to go ahead and just assist on that. What are you, Brazil? Brazil's really weak. Polar bears, 16 seconds on Alliance. Okay. We'll get Niger. And Argentina is a little bit stronger. We're not gonna mess with them. Brazil doesn't have any water access, actually. Okay, polar bears is out. Done. Get them out of the game. Canada, we can get out as well. Take that port. Iceland's being nice for now. Let's focus on South America. You can get Argentina now. Morocco. It's a lot of infrastructure down here. Brazil, we can get now. Just make sure that we're still pushing Argentina. Spain is all the way down here. Wow. Okay. Travel a little far. Who's down here? West Antarctica. They, you know, Antarctica and all the Antarctica players are generally pretty strong. In terms of, like, the bots. It looks like we can get a pretty quick Peru annexation, so let's go ahead and push before they could get a bomb off. Yeah, that was insane. That was really good right there. Okay, Spain is looking like it's in dire straits. So we're going to take them out. Do want some more ships. West Antarctica does have a betrayal debuff. Damn. I started a war with Greenland and Iceland up here. Was that Sweden? Okay, took them both out of the game. West Antarctica is getting pushed. Do I go for it? They do not have a missile silo. Let's go. Crazy Gamer, let's ally. Either nation is looking real strong. I'm gonna go ahead and ally that. 0 over here. Damn, I forgot that all the humans spawn on this continent. I had this entire continent to the Americas to myself. Band player, how you looking? Oh, band player, you're not looking too hot, man. We are gonna try to sneak in. Yeah, that's not gonna reach. Let's try again. Don't like how Spain is kind of like stealing the trade. Namibia is attacking me. Why are they bombing me? That doesn't make sense. McAfee, you should push Sweden. TBH. Where's that going? Okay, Sudan does have the betrayal debuff. We are going to take them completely out. Head on over. Is this Madagascar? I think that's Madagascar. Okay, Sweden is still not out of the game. Let's go ahead and destroy their hopes and dreams. And we will sneak on over to these islands as well. Oh, McAfee, there's only one direction I can go. Sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, get the Philippines out, Crazen. Get the Philippines out of here. All right. Can't make any more moves. I am allied with everybody. Crazen, I think you're doing pretty well on the Hawaii strat. I would recommend you get that SAM up to level 6 minimum, because then you can't get sniped by hydros. And then just put all your money into those ports. Every single dollar. That would be like optimal strategy. And then, I mean, right now, I probably have the most warships out. But that's what you would want to do. You would want to infest the entire map with warships, pretty much. Three times in a row, Fliver's cheating chat. I mean, you guys just need to get better. That's all I'm saying. I can still lose. I haven't won yet. I could still lose. Is that gonna get me to 80? No, it's not. Damn. Let's do Hawaii, I guess. Or, sorry, oh, what is... Japan. Not Hawaii, what the hell? What am I thinking? Damn, I'm close. I'm very close. These warships are kind of in my way. Damn, big Merv, big Merv. Did I double hydro you? I'm pretty sure I only dropped one hydro. And we're getting some lag. Delightful. Delightful. All right, there we go. Oh. Acclimator, you dropped the other hydro? Where were you located? You're what? Oh, this was you over here. Oh. Oh, yeah. Damn, you let the DR? You let the Congo take over your little islands here? Patchy, where are you? Are you... Oh, Sweden's still up there. Crazy Gamer's over here. Where are you located? Patchy, are you McAfee? Oh. How about that? Where did I don't remember attacking you, exactly. Couldn't really do much in that round. You spawned in fucking Australia, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Hawaii is a really econ-focused play. And I had a really beneficial, like, spawn that round. It's, like, super beneficial. It was just me and a whole bunch of bots. So I was able to steamroll money super quickly. And then I had the entire Americas, you know, 5 minutes in. So that would have been a really difficult game for me to lose. After you attacked me, I couldn't fight them, so I bought a silo and launched the Hydra wherever I could. Yeah, that works. Oh man, what a day, what a day, what a day. It's only been 3 hours apparently. No, that's a lie. It's been 6 hours. Holy crap. You started Antarctica. Antarctica is a super, like, strong place. Antarctica is so strong. Because it's basically a bunker. You get ports, you have the entire bottom of the map. You get ports all the way along the bottom of the map. You do warships, and then all of a sudden you're stealing everybody's econ with piracy. And then you just bunker up with a whole bunch of SAMs. And you got so much space to put down cities as well. Oh, the HBM pack. Yeah, let's open that up for a quick second here, and then I will call stream. I will call stream after that. Oh, damn, I still got the game open. Ayo. Okay, let's add a new instance. Import, browse, downloads. Hope the scaling works. Okay, let's try this. See how it goes. Yeah, Aiden, you just missed it. We did 3 full rounds, man. I noticed that the pack is only 6 megabytes this time instead of 100. Is it working? Why can't you see anything? Oh, it's because it's getting forced into full screen. It looks like it worked. I probably need to adjust GY scale. Ooh, I don't like that. Can we have like Oh, interesting. Hang on. The GUI skill doesn't adjust this. So I mean, the positioning works, right? It's not in the top left anymore. Just it doesn't. The size is not being adjusted. So it kind of works, kinda. You fixed one of the issues. Now find the little secret. W Mario? I hope the scaling works. Is that the secret or is it in the image here? I don't know, man. You got my dude in the corner. That's pretty sick. Minecraft HBM edition. Is that AI? Bro, that's AI. Bro, this HBM edition, that's AI. None of the lines are straight. Block bench. Dude, bro, for your titles, look up block bench Minecraft title generator. And then that's how they make the cool graphics like that. So you'll be able to do it without AI. Okay, single player. There's a creative mode world. Now entering hell. I don't think this is working properly. How do I get out of this screen? I can push escape, but still. Miso, chill out. Don't bite my fingers. Oh, whoops. Hey. Alright, let's check out the single player world. Alright, well. It doesn't look like there's anything hidden here. The gravity seems... I don't know why, but the movement seems so weird. Like, gravity feels very strong. I don't know if that's because I'm super used to the movements in GTNH with my crazy jump boots and my flight harness, or... But, yeah. What? The Geiger counter is your friend. Okay, I thought there was something that appeared in chat for a second. I was very... Find it, press escape. Press escape, and then what? Don't forget to visit the HBM wiki, especially if you're Flurbin. Contact your local Debra for help with HBM. If you respect the RBMK, it will respect you. Radiation can contaminate anything. Yes, anything. Don't forget to visit the HBM wiki. Oh, bro. Oh, I missed it. There was a new one. Always use the decontaminator. You don't want the man to show up. Detonating a nuke can actually create new elements, believe it or not. I do believe it. Always use the beware of meteoroid dungeons. Let Debra handle the extreme... Bro, you spelled extremely wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Debra. Uh-oh, Debra. That's supposed to say extremely, not extreme. Where's the download? It's private right now. It's in development. If Debra wants to share it with you, he can. Is that what you want me to... Oh, there's more for me to find? What do you mean? Is there more for me to find? Realms? Ew. Ew. Did you expect to find something here? There's nothing here. Keep searching, bald boy. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Hey, Juice. Hey, Juice. No, that wasn't it? Okay, well... Add server, no. Direct connect, no. Nothing there. What about these links? Oh, this is my Discord, ayo. Oh, well, it opened up Discord. Reddit? Oh, that's my Reddit profile. Okay. That's my Ko-fi. Twitch? That's my Twitch. And that's my YouTube. Come on, you can do it. Okay, how about languages? I don't think there's anything wild in there. What if I just quit the game? And I stop looking for it? Whatever it is. Okay, mods. Jenny mod is not here. Good. Brother, is this it? I was just there? So it's before I got to the mods page. The quit button? Is that it? Was that it? Nah, it's RBMK time, and then, yes, I'm a coward. Wow, you're really guilting me into playing the pack, right? What if I Alt F4, then it doesn't give you the guilt messages, you know? Holy fuck, HBM? No, the cult is growing. The cult is growing. I want to see some, like, I want to see shaders in here. And that's about it. That's my only ask. I want shaders. How did you not see it? Well, I wasn't ready to quit the game yet. Yeah, I wasn't ready to quit the game yet. Of course. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. And everybody on YouTube, you can participate in the raid as well. If they have a YouTube channel that they're streaming on, if they're dual streaming, then I will give you the link for that. If not, then you can just click the link for the Twitch channel that we will be raiding. So let's see. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me change my stream information to Minecraft. Minecraft, please. Please. Go to languages? Wait, there's more? Brother, I looked in languages. Alright. Chat, is there anybody that you want to raid today? Otherwise, we'll look for somebody. Okay, options. No, languages. Afrikaans. Oh. Wow. Bro, you're stupid. You're so dumb. Fuck you, man. Click it. Click it. What? You can click it? Hang on. I gotta open the mod pack back up, man. Alright. Following. Oh, Emmy is live. Okay, yeah, we'll go raid her. She's fun. What's the command prompt? Okay. That has nothing to do with the RBMK. Click it. It does nothing. It doesn't make a sound. I turn my sounds off. Alright. Alright. Well, let's test this out, guys. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's not doing anything, man. Disappointing. And I turned my sounds up too. Alright, you guys want to go... What is it supposed to do, bruh? What is it supposed to do? Have a shiny forehead, good night. You don't want to know? Okay, good, good. I don't want to know then. Alright, guys. Damn! Emmy's got a lot of viewers today. What the fuck? Alright, guys. Have a great evening. Go have fun with Emmy, and don't be weird. Join her SMP if you're interested in playing vanilla Minecraft with her. Or vanilla plus, I guess. Yeah, it's a vanilla server, I suppose. Well, you can have like boobs and stuff, so which is kind of cool, I guess, if you want that. All right, good night, guys. Oh, I'll send a link for everybody on YouTube. Everybody on YouTube, there you go. There you go. And have a great evening. Take care.